Hello! Wow, 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 wow. Hello, guys! Welcome. Welcome to early stream. Yes, it has been a while. uh, brings back memories. Hello, hello, guys. Hello. Good morning. Ohayo minasan. Annyeonghaseyo yorobun. Ni hao. Bonjour. Hello. Hola. I'm trying to think. Okay. Anyway, yes, we're going to continue to read the Genshin lore. Well, on this stream, we're going to focus on Skirk because yeah, I think there's a lot to uncover, you know? There's a lot of discovery that we about to make about Skirk and maybe more about her homeland. Maybe, you know, something even deeper than that. Who knows, right? But yes, for now, let's jump into the room. Yes, I'm currently trying to do this. That's why I couldn't think properly. Well, I think that is just an excuse. Don't you think? I'm here. We're here. It's an early stream. And I'm sorry. I apologize, my dear viewers. I tweeted it last night, like late at night, about like, you know, today's stream is going to start early in the morning. Well, it's not early in the morning, but yeah, in the morning. Instead of like the usual time. Yeah, because I have something to attend to. So I'm afraid that, you know, even if after that ends, I'm afraid that I'm not be able to stream after that. So yeah. And streams in the morning. What reality is this? It's been so long for morning stream. Yeah, right. Oh man, it's brings back memories. And for your information, I do plan to stream in the morning. Well, not right now. Not right now. I mean, yes, right now. But, you know, not like this week, but in the future. Yeah. Okay, let me see. I think, yeah, 15 hours. All right, we're good. By the way, how are you guys? Have you eaten your breakfast or your lunch or your dinner? Do not. Ah, it noticed me. I just want that. It's okay. We can grab this. Why did it look at it this way? Why? I want the materials. Hey, you. Nothing to see here. We'll move now. No. No, no need to bark. I mean, no need to. Look at it. They locked on me. It's okay. I'll get this. I just don't want to trigger them. Well, I mean, I can dwell in their forms. But, nah, I don't feel like doing it. Okay. Alright. Snacks. I'm not sure why, but over the past few months, our star course calculations have been showing huge fluctuations. I wonder why. Oh, Layla. Everyone in Darshan spent days running the numbers before we managed to scrape together a conclusion. The closer a star's path is to the moon, the more the data fluctuates. Oh, I love this. Yes, yes, yes. Everyone's thrilled, of course. If we can figure out what's going on, hmm, well, we won't have to worry about running out of research topics anymore. Yes, you're going to uncover the truth of this world. Yeah, as you can see, she's fallen asleep again. Okay. What she observed about the moon really was unusual, but let's leave that distant puzzle where it is for now. No, 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 no. I mean, okay, but we're going to come back to it. Yes. The moon, the stars, the sky. Mm. There's something far more important at hand. It is her birthday today. If you have the time, come by the darshan and take her out for a little walk. When she's with you, that endless wiring, calculation obsessed brain of hers actually slows down a bit, and that's good for both her body and mind, and her mind. Okay. Okay, we still have. I'm sorry. I'm sorry with the sudden, you know. I'm sorry for making you. If I make you anxious as well. I was like, I remember that I forgot to do the Stygian onslaught, but then oh wait, I still have today, but today will be the last day. Okay, wait a second. Mm, mm. Let me apply. Let me apply some lip balm first. Yeah. The world. Good morning. Is this morning? I don't know. Anyway, where to go for Skirk? Should we go in that? Wait, can we go in that area? Wait, no, that one is through the book, right? Hmm. I think okay, but first, should we do the order like character profiles, profile stories first, and then her weapon, and then the last one artifact, or the other way around? I mean, if like we go according to the to the version, it's going to be the artifacts first. The artifact first, and then the weapon and the character profile comes later. Story first, okay. The place we fought in no season cruise. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, but which one? Okay. No season cruise. Is it this one, or is it the? It's not the sea of the primordial sea, right? Or do we want to go in this place? Is it this place? Yeah, question mark, question mark, question mark. Are this? Yeah, they are enemies. It looks so beautiful. Whoa. Yeah, I like how this shows the chasm, which is very, very interesting. Yeah, huh? At the same time. Okay, wait. My nose is runny now. Well, it still have that one looks like Skirk. So this is still good. The bigger break thingies. That one. Okay. I think we... let's find a place. Do we have a... No, we don't. I wish there is a teleport waypoint, but I don't think Celestia waypoint is going to be existing in this world. Run! Oh, there's no music. Leave me alone. Come on. Okay, wait. Do you want to get on top of there? Where is the best? Or we can go to the place where the sunflowers. We need to make clothes somewhere. I wish I have auto run right now. Okay, wait. Somewhere closer to the break thingies. It's right here. I think there is a better place. There. Okay. We found our final destination. Not that. Not the movie one. Man. Speaking of that. I couldn't finish watching that movie though. It gives me... I can't. The moment it came out, no. I would like to try to watch it, but no. My heart is weak. I couldn't contain the, every anxiety, every nervousness, every worriness that the movie giving me, So I was just like, there's one time, oh God. There's one time, there is a event at my friend's house, one of my friend's house. And then, you know what they, I was like avoiding. I was like, no, I don't want to watch this. And then they open it. No, 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 no. How do we get there? Okay, fine. I didn't mean to do that, but why? It stopped. Okay, my bad. Yeah, and they open it on the big screen. And then, I mean, well, even though I don't want to see it, I'm still curious though about the story. And yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing though. Just a little bit part of it, and then I just like avoid. My eyes kind of like avoid from looking at it directly. I don't like. And I heard that. Didn't they make a new one? The second one? Oh god. I think I've seen the trailer. Like, there's the glass. Yeah, there's like glasses on top of like there's like a what is it? Is it a cabinet? Something like that. They're having a party. And then below that there's eyes. Eyes and glass, they look okay, where's this one go? They look a bit the same, right? Wait, I think I shouldn't touch that. Can we have a platform? Oh no. Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh no. 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 I'm sorry, I forgot. I forgot that where that that portal leads to the outside. Yeah, and then in that trailer, they make it like, the glass fell onto the place where there's ice for the drinks, right? And well, the person that serves the drink didn't realize about that, and they scoop up the ice along with the glasses to be drank by the people. So yeah, and there's other more, I think. Yeah, like the jumping, man. I swear that movie really really like makes you afraid of everything. Yes. Like, it's like your intrusive thoughts coming true. We got a new one. But the whole series has 6. Yeah, I'm not going to watch that. And I still remember that the part where I'm not sure if this one is the first movie. But yeah, I still remember that one part where the bridge. The huge bridge for the cars. The wires, maybe? I think. The cable that hold the bridges, yeah, one by one. They what is it? They got they broke. And then the tar guy, and then the sailor. I mean, well, not the sailor, but the ship. And then, people fell, and then shoo. Okay, how am I going to get there? Okay. Come on, reach that, okay. Why? Why did you do that? Okay, we can't go there. Wait. Okay, what about this way? Please. Okay, thank you. Alright. Okay, this is the notes. Alright, enough about that horror story. Let's, let's read more about Skirk. Yes. Yung Mrs. Carter. I wish he's still alive though, somewhere. It's okay. I believe that we will see each other one day, right? Oh, okay. Without further ado, let's do this. The profile. Skirk, a visitor who once appeared in Abyssal Rift and the Primordial Sea. This solitary warrior mentored Tartaglia in the martial arts. Okay. Cosmic calamity? Affiliation? Cosmic? Calamity? I mean, well, her homeland. That's interesting. 7. Shifting serpent. Yeah, when she told us about this, I think she's actually the serpent. I mean, we've seen the trailer, right? And everything. And she told us that in Conria, I learned the 7 shifting serpent in from Conria ruins. But then we're not sure about that. Wait, I just realized she still have the fin. There's the wings. I was like, they covered it up well. Yeah, I couldn't tell. Look at that. Do you guys see that? Ah. I was like wondering, okay, we saw the wings, right? Where is the where is the wings? Or like the fins. It's right there. Hidden. Nyeh. Oh. I wonder if it's just only one. Or it's supposed to be two. I feel like it's supposed to be two. Just like when we hold her E-skill. So, yeah. Okay. When we hold the E-skill and then there's like the tail. Okay. All right. Constellation Crystallina. All right. Profile. No. Story. Yes. We have some juices. Yes, lore juices. And some delicate meals. Here are the details. Her existence is like an unproven rumor. Sometimes past the stroke of midnight, a tavern goer will swear he had glimpsed her. Yeah, waving hands, painting a story of a person that nobody could be sure ever was. For a very long time, Skirk has journeyed through Teyvat like a shadow, avoiding anything more than brief contact with others, only gathering intel when absolutely necessary. Yeah, man. But how did she done that though? I mean, like, she erased the memories. I mean, we do know that she's not from here, but still though. It wasn't until very recently that there came to be one who could claim to know her. Oh, my master? She's the type to keep to herself. Ah, Natalia. And Let's see. She's an alright cook. Could have been the creatures in that space, tasting a little off in general, of course. And so there's creatures in that space for you to eat. I see. We initially agreed to swing by my place after leaving. I wanted to let her try my family's homemade sausages this year. It's a real shame she couldn't make it. But enough of that. After all, what matters most about my master is her strength and the sheer arrogance she has to go with it. Hmm? Oh no, I know what I said. I'm not being ironic, and I mean no insult. As Tartaglia, grow stronger every day, I get the chance to know my master's strength anew with each and every sunrise. When we first started my training, she was only needed one hand to beat me. There was undoubtedly her arrogance shining through. But when facing a weak opponent, I believe that arrogance is an aesthetic unto itself. To crush them outright would be unbecoming, yet to feign humility, only to turn the tables later on, that, dear comrade, would be far too deliberate. In the present day, this review of Skirk reached her ears while she was drinking in the tavern. Okay. Oh no. Tartaglia. She furrowed her brow. As I've said before, I still communicate normally with those who possess some measure of skill. I'm the food in the abyssal rift, only tasted off to him because he's an ordinary human. Oh, so for her it's fine. Interesting. And about training, I don't really care how many hands I use. But I do care how many he will have left when I'm done teaching. He still needs to live in Taivat, so he can't just make new limbs for himself with abyssal energy like I can. New limbs? Ah! Okay. Arrogance and carelessness are both dangerous things. It is good that he wants to improve rather than to show off. Otherwise, I start worrying about finding his corpse in some strange nook or cranny. Hmm. Right. We're done with the prologue. I think this is when Child and Arlecchino talking about. Really? I thought in her teaser they talking about like the three questions. All right, character story 1. Let's go. She's not going to make it. But our orders were to. The young child held on to her broken, bloody arm and watched the two figures before her through blurry eyes. In the end, the one who seemed to be in charge bade the other to stop talking. They turned round, then vanished into the distance. So, these might be those cruel soldiers. Not long ago, her people had learned that the universe held more civilizations than they ever imagined. Yeah. In the past, the chance to interact with those beyond their world had been limited to a wizened, scholarly few. Just a few months ago, the leaders had announced that trade relations were amicable. Amicable? Let me see. Amicable. Amicable. characterized by friendliness and absence of discord. Ah, the leaders had announced that the trade relations were amicable. So why do they attack? Right? They say that they are friendly, yada yada yada, da 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 da. But nah. Hmm. So why beams cracked and splintered on the tongues of flame. Beams cracked in the infernal maw of the in the infernal maw. The little girl lay, suffocated by smoke, heat, and blood loss. As the debris and charred wood that buried her were dug away, she heard a sound. Something squeaking. I don't know. I don't know what kind of squeak. All right. Her eyelids had been crusted shut with dried blood, but even so blinded, she could sense the light's intrusion, and she could hear footsteps crunching on the scorched terrain, each footfall shattering the broken bricks beneath it. Oh, is this the foul? Is this rotology? The newcomer easily freed the little girl from the wreckage restraining her. Then, placing one massive hand on her shoulder, they yanked her out. Okay, I mean, if this is rotology, then goddamn. I mean, every breaks, every step they took, just. Oh boy, mm, I feel like, yeah, I do believe that we are going to fight Cetology one day. So, kinda, I'm kinda curious and worried, but at the same time, I'm excited. Okay. The pain of being pulled so suddenly made her think that all her limbs had been torn off at once. Oh, God. She cried, and as tears forced their way through her eyelids, they washed away the coagulated blood. She was surprised to find that she was still hydrated enough to cry, but the feeling lasted barely a moment. The next thing she knew, the agony sent her spiraling into unconsciousness. I mean, yeah, losing blood and running away in the heat and everything, and yeah, feel like couldn't rest at all. Okay, why is my nose so runny? Okay, we need to get much more powerful to fight the man. Oh man, yeah. He... I'm excited to to see that day. She was surprised to wake up again. She had not thought she would be granted the mercy her of opening her eyes a second time, though her vision still swam. The she could make out a bonfire and the tall man who sat before it cross-legged. Okay, my brain is imagining. Off to the side, a hulking rat-like beast cowered in the shadows, inky eyes mirroring the fire's wild flicker. Awake then? Don't waste your breath on asking questions unrelated to your survival. The man did not so much as glance her way. She continued to tend the bonfire with his blade. So, do you want to die or do you want to live? She wanted to ask him why she was still alive at all. She wanted to ask who he was, but he had warned her not to waste her breath. So the girl simply turned her gaze to the starry sky and nodded. "Hmm." Having received her answer, the man plucked his sword from the embers. Oh, so the sword was like, boom, was like tucked on the bonfire. I think we've seen that. Have we seen that during the character story? I forgot. Hmm. Okay. Plucked his sword from the embers and slew the rat-like beast. Rat-like beast. Is the rat huge? In one swing. Rat-like beast. That's interesting. So they have rat. Okay. He cut the meat from its legs, skewed the chunks using his weapon, and cooked them over the open fire. At last, he stood up, something he seldom did, and shoved the meat between her teeth. Ugh. Bland as it was, the oiliness of the was more than a feast for the starving girl. At the very least, he didn't ask her to feed herself. It seemed he understood that her limbs were ruined beyond repair. Oh, okay, that's very constant of view, Sirtology. Ah, I appreciate the kindness, I guess. I mean, there's part of him that is okay, and then there is part of him that is not okay. So I guess like yeah, like her limbs doesn't like have the energy to move anymore. But yeah, he shoved the food. Hmm. Character story 2. Once the girl's wounds had stabilized, the man allowed her to ask some trivial questions. Are you also. No, 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 wait. Um, are you also one of the survivors? I am not. Then why can I understand you? There is only one state of chaos, and only one definition of the void. Order, by contrast, can be assembled a thousand different ways. Abyss order. No, no, no. Hmm. One state of chaos, one definition of the void. The people of your planet once relied on their great adaptability to make contact with the abyss, and even after death, the lingering power they carried retains some trace records of this. That power is similar in essence to my own. Hmm. 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 Even after death, the lingering power they carry retains some trace records of this. The power similar to in essence to my own. Hmm. So I wove together the dying echoes of countless souls and spent quite some time, learning from them. Half a day or so, I believe. Half a day? That was quick. Just to learn our language? Then my father and mother are dead, devoured as meager meat for strength, gulped down like scraps. Wait, who? The rat? But as meager meat? Oh, yeah. Huh. Damn. The man answered the second question, then continued. At first, I believe that those people went through the trouble of eradicating all life on this planet because there were something worth destroying, some incredible technology with which the abyss might be wielded, perhaps. But I was mistaken. Your methods are crude, your technologies primitive. One might think your civilization lacked even one individual who possessed any ambition or strength in all its history. You! I mean, yeah, they don't even know the kind of power that they have and everything. Man, they're innocent, you know? Are you not the same? Did you not eat the flesh of the creature that dug you out? Wait, wait. Whose voice is this? Hmm. Yeah, I think it's her. Are you not the same? Did you not eat the flesh of the creature that dug you out of the ruins? Wait, no. Okay, I'm confused. Maybe this is him. Though I should mention I brought it here from another planet. Ah, okay. Flash creature. You mean the rat? Okay. Dug you out of the ruins. Okay. Yeah, this one is Rotology talking. Yeah, I think it's the rat like beast. Though I should mention I brought it here from another planet since all life on yours is extinct. I doubt I will even find a single species adept at looking for things here. The girl wanted to say something, but no words rose to her lips. Instead, she decided to ask something else. Why am I still alive? Your civilization coexisted with the abyss, though none ever used it directly. Each and every one of you was tainted in some way. Ah, interesting. This strengthened your constitution slightly. Had an ordinary human been in your place, they would have been suffocated, roasted, then crushed by the collapsing ceiling. So you can use this power to get stronger? The man's eyes the man's eyes glistened in the firelight, a perceptible change within them. Do you wish to become stronger? The girl nodded. Even even if it costs you everything? Even if you are judged and damned for using foul means legacy, foul means to emerge victorious, do you still wish to become stronger? The girl answered, her words blown away by the winds sweeping that desolate planet. Hmm. Hmm. So I think the rat is coming from table. We do have rats in here, right? Surely, right? Right? We just haven't seen them yet. Hmm. Coexisted with the abyss. Huh. Hmm. I first believed those people in trouble eradicated all life on this planet because there was something worth destroying. Some incredible technology which the abyss might be wielded, perhaps. But yeah, man, that's unfortunate. Interesting. I would know if you was tainted in some way. This strengthened your constitution slightly. Ah, like constitution with the abyss, right? I mean, like the yeah, strengthen your constitution because of like their power. They able to coexist with the abyss. I mean, yeah, if ordinary human is the one that willed the abyssal power, it's yeah, it's going to be yeah, they're going to be suffocated, roasted and crushed by the collapsing ceiling. All right, I just realized the color difference. Like, if you already read this, if you already they will change the color a bit. All right. Ooh, that's a really good stretch. All right. You know what? I wonder, like, every time, have you ever feel like every time you stretch, it only makes you feel even more sleepy? So yeah. Okay. Ow. My hands. Okay, I think they're good. Okay, they're good. Character story 3. She is called Skirk. Her severed tendons and shattered bones were restored by the man known as the Fowl. Oh. So this is with the help of him. Like this. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. He can do that. But this was no cause for celebration, for the man made her wield a blade every day and train until her limbs were ruined anew. It was as though he simply wanted her to feel pain. Every day after training, her broken body would be restored yet again. Okay. Wow. She traveled across the universe with the fowl, bearing witness to the trail of enemy graves he left in his wake. Okay. A weapon, well, across the universe. That means she went to another planet as well, right? Or maybe it's not on the planet. It could be, maybe somewhere in the moon, somewhere in the cosmos, maybe. Hmm. Anyway, a weapon forged using the pooled resources of an entire star system. Huh? You mean the Azurelight weapon? A weapon forged using the pooled resources of an entire star system? A god manifested by the unity of a whole civilization's belief? A god who? What? Manifested by the unity of a whole civilization's belief, the mightiest warrior among billions. Mightiest warrior. He buried them all, and as Skirk grew from strength to strength, a revelation came upon her. Nobody had ever forced her to master. Nobody had ever forced her master to use the true extent of his power. If it was a wicked beast, He ate its flesh. If it was a god or a machine, he absorbed its energy. So, hmm, I see. I see. If it was a warrior or mage, he played with his food. Oh god. Forcing them to use every trick in their book, then cutting them down once he tired of the charade. To her master, this was what it meant to devour. Oh yeah. I forgot that he everything about him is to, to devour like the 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 whale, the narwhal. Hmm. A god manifested by the unity of the whole. The mightiest warrior among them all. Are they trying to say that Sirtology devoured a god? Just like how Rhine-Daughter devoured Naberius? What kind of god? Unity of a whole civilization's belief. I mean, we don't have Asmodee. Asmodee is not present. So what? I mean, hey, there's other kinds of god, right? There's multiples. We just don't know about them yet. But yeah, interesting, huh? Skirk limbs were replaced with abyssal phantasm. Okay, so this is the one. Okay, I thought up here. Wait, is it up here? Yeah, this one. Skirk's limbs were replaced with the abyssal phantasm. Never again would they hurt her pain receptors having. Wait. All right. Having been overloaded and utterly numbed over the long years. Her receptors, having been overloaded and utterly numbed over the long years, would never again fire a signal. Damn. So she doesn't feel pain on her limbs. Pain was simply a biological avoidance mechanism. So Skirk knew what her body was telling her. She was very strong. A few things could now pose a threat to her. This gave her some confidence. One day, she decided to dredge up the question she'd be waiting to ask all this time. Why did you save me back then? Hmm. Well, we know why. Character story 4. Do we want to change place, guys? Okay. But if we do want to change place, hmm, what could it be? Or hmm. I thought. Oh wait, no. I was thinking like maybe we can go in certain people and change the the music to like her music that relates to her. But then I remember that I don't think we have spin crystal for that, you know. I mean, we could play our own music, you know. Character story 4. It was a spontaneous impulse, nothing more. Her master, whose true name While Sertology replied thusly, I may be the greatest calamity in the whole universe at this moment. Do you believe that? There is no need to discuss my belief in the matter, Master. Those that once doubted are now but dust in the void. Strength is what I have always pursued. The kind that lets one tear through every lie and manipulation. But having come this far, I find myself struck by one worry that I might someday get bored. Get bored? Skirk listened quietly. She couldn't fathom that the life of such a universe shaking villain could be boring. After seeking the strongest, After seeking the strongest warriors the universe has to offer, there may no longer be any further strength for me to seek. How did that story go again? Distance is measured by heart, and my heart is slightly larger than the universe. Once the whole universe becomes my front lawn, all I shall see from then on will be two ant hills waging pint-sized war. I shall be in my prime then, and at my most weary. Of course, Sutoji was not one for reading stories. This only came to mind some time ago. He had come across a scrap drifting through the universe, one carrying scent of his homeland. Oh, Conria. A scrap drifting through the universe. Okay, yeah, that just confirms that Conria. They, I mean, yeah, they have the true sky, with the red sky. But how is that possible though? Like, we do know Conria is under Teva, but hmm, but how? Yeah, like there's that one door. I'm trying to think like if Teva is like one whole circle planet and Teyvat is maybe it was divided by two, like the planet, like a circle, and then they were like divided by two, like evenly. Up is Teyvat, down is Kandria. So their sky, they can see the red sky. uh hmm because they like Kandria, like describes and everything, they're drifting through the universe. So yeah, they have like connections with the true sky. He took one look at the title and preface before throwing it away. It just so happened that those introductory words contained the aforementioned passage. Aforementioned passage? Distance is measured by how, but my heart slightly larger than the universe. Hmm. So the thought came to me of taking disciples, then waiting for them to mature before seeking them out for my amusement. You are the first of them, and once you leave, I will see you as my student no longer. I will strip you of everything. That which I gave you, that which you have claimed for yourself, even the unrelated miscellany around you, all will be reduced to ruin. Ah, yeah, okay, this part. Yeah, man. That's why she doesn't want to build any connections with the people and everything. Skirk knew none of this was some untruth meant to spur her on. Between her and Sertology there was no deep master student bond, no great care or far reaching intent. Everything Sertology said he meant at face value. Mm-hmm. One day they would surely fight to death. Oh man. There are many paths one can take in the world, but once you step on one, the alternatives wither away. From that day onward, it was like a blade had descended from nowhere and now hung above Skirk's head. Her destiny, her life, all of it now melded together and crystallized into a singular goal: getting stronger. Yeah. Wait, wait a second. I just realized she didn't wear the vision. I mean, or any fake vision. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I thought that is a part of her body. Like this thing. This too. But it does look like spine. Mm. Yeah, let me see the sword. I wonder if they are talking about that sword. Okay. La 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 la. Oh wait, they revert back. The color revert back. Okay. Mm, where is the one that they talked about? The sword. The sword. The sword. Yum, 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 yum. Um, Survivor. Da, 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 da. I think it was the third. Weapon forged using the pooled resources of an entire star system. Star system? Hmm. Okay, let's change place, guys, before we continue.
万物には終わりがある。時間も例外ではない。
Do we want to change place? Yes, we just change place by going down there. We just right here. Yes. Okay. Far to fall into the abyss. Serendipitous sin, fractured flow, and of wishes to the source. Okay. Character Story 5. Master, since you mentioned that your group once divided enough abyssal power amongst yourselves to overturn an entire world, or at least a sixth of it. What do you mean, sixth of it? Sixth of the entire world? Huh? You mean a sixth of it? How is it that you are now many times stronger than an entire world, even when alone? Did I save an idiot back then? Listen well. When the fruit of a tree dies, its seeds were sown in the rotten soil. Naturally, these seeds may grow into stronger trees that bear harvest 100 or even 1,000 times richer. Even if only one or two survivors escape a doomed world, their will only can become strong enough to reforge the very world they lost. Huh? Even if only one or two survivors escape the doomed world, their own will only can become strong enough to reforge the very world they lost. Ah, okay. How is that you are now? Hmm. Hmm. With their potting imminent, Skirk no longer bothered to feign reverence or obedience. Fear only serves as a spur for the weak. But when you grow stronger, unconquered fear will become naught but a shackle. Huh. Your group, the sinners, once divided enough abyssal power amongst yourselves to overturn an entire world. An entire world. Or at least a sixth of it. Like the sixth of an entire world. They're talking about Tevat, right? Or at least a sixth of it. Yeah, I don't get what it means. A sixth of the whole, the entire world, the whole world of Tevat. Six. A sixth of it. Interesting. Okay. In the end, she resolved to bid her master farewell. She headed back to Cetology's homeland, to the world known as Teyvat. Okay. She wanted to find that mother tree. The tree that had borne corrupt fruit. Those tainted seed had grown into a truly formidable arbor. From that moment on, a great darkness had loomed over the whole forest. The shadow her master cast over the universe at large. Great darkness. Is this? No, she arrived here 100 years ago, so it couldn't be. It couldn't be the abyss, the dark tide, since the dark tide happens like 500 years ago. No. Um. Yeah, I wonder if she's talking about the Ermine soul or that one tree, the blue data tree in Scaramouche quest. Hmm. But yeah, from that moment on, a great darkness had loomed over the whole forest. The shadow her master cast over the universe at large. So it's either, yeah, okay, sixth of it. Like the sixth nation? Like for at this moment Cyrtology able to do it for the only for 6 region, 6 nation. Hmm. Hmm. The shadow must have cast over the universe at large. Cast over the universe. Huh. All across the sea of stars, other civilizations that saw her naturally regarded her as an ally of the foul. Wait. All across the sea of stars, other civilizations that saw her naturally regarded her as an ally of the foul. Every community she encountered during her travels took her for a member of cosmic calamity. Oh, so that is the group name. Oh, so I think the five sinners is also is 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 in that group, right? And kept it a distance in wary defense, except for Tevat, where the one who supervised its borders lowered her guard after talking to Skirk. Hmm. Upon the establishment of an agreement, she granted the latter limited passage within the world. Except for Teva, where the one who supervised its borders lowered her guard. Supervise its borders? Well, you just cut the borders open, right? You do not belong here. It is not your home. The words of the vow remained etched in her heart, never to fade away. But what if a wish, flung at a shooting star as it passed in fire-fraught trails, could stitch even the faintest thread between it and the world? Hmm. I'm too long. Oh, so blazes snowbound journey. Uh, An event? An event? Wait, let's go do the event. Nah. Okay. So it seems that we got a huge event with Varisa then. Okay. Oh man. Strategy feels like a Honkai Star Rail level threat. Single-handedly destroying civilization is truly insane. Yeah, he might be one of the what do they call it? Emanator of destruction, or even the Lord Ravager. I don't think so, but who knows, right? Who knows? And I'm waiting for that day for they to connect all of the universe together. You know, I mean, they change the company name to Hoyoverse for some reason, right? Right. We're gonna need Trailblazer for this one. Yeah. Oh man, the thought of it, like, Trailblazer, the Traveler, and then we have Pyathon. Wait, Phaethon? No, I'm Phaethon. Pyathon? From ZZZ? And also, in Honkai Impact 3rd, I wanted to say Kiana, but no, not really. I mean, she's already, you know, she's somewhere. Somewhere out of the window. Feels like he's the villain for Genshin too. See you in 10 years, Grandma. 10 years! 10 years! Oh my goodness! 10 years, eh? We'll see about that. Okay. Where were we? Story 5. Paimon meets Pom Pom. Yeah, true. True. There would be great best friend. They're going to throw at each other. Oh, man. Okay. Where were we? Dun, 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 dun. But what if a wish flung at a shooting star as it passed in fire-fraught trails could stitch even the faintest thread between it and the world? A wish flung at the shooting star as it passed in the fire-fraught trails could stitch even the faintest thread. Thread between it and the world. Between the wish. Is it the wish? What if a wish flung at a shooting star? Fire-fraught trails. Ah, are they talking about her? Like in the trailer, we know that, you know, it looks from like people of the Teva. It looks like a shooting star, right? Hmm. But it's actually her just, you know, falling into Teva. Or as it passed in 5 foot trails. I think this is about the traveler or and her or his twin. Yeah, I feel that one too. Like at first I feel that, and then I was like, maybe it's about when she, you know, fell into, well, not fell into Teva, but yeah, when she reached the ozone layer. Like they can change the fate of this world. Could stitch even the faintest thread between it and the world. Yeah, at first I thought it's about the twins, the siblings. But yeah, all right. And even Skirk isn't a descender. She can help the traveler to make a change too. Yeah, true. As long she's not from this world, we can achieve that. Yes, because if she's from this world, then well, she will be tied with the Ermin soul and the fate and everything, and then yeah, it's not going to be easy and good. Her answer. Wait. Let me see. Okay, the last one is vision. All right. Okay. Her answer. Even if it costs you everything, even if you are judged and damned for using foul means to emerge victorious, do you still wish to become stronger? What was Skirk's answer back then? The one that had been blown away by the wind? Perhaps, even if the answer were a fleeting yes, it would have changed nothing but of what come of what bleh, of what came after. But that had not been her reply. Okay. She was just a little girl. Her mind yet unburdened by craft or cunning. She longed only to thank and to beg forgiveness from the first life given to her to nourish her growth. Yeah. Maybe the big red and I could have been best friends, but I ate it. To the fowl, this utterance gained a second meaning. I have turned my back even on the one who saved me from the ruins. I have turned back my back even on the one who saved me from the ruins. What remains then that I cannot discard? None can say how much of the exchange was colored by self-indulgence or misunderstanding, and how much of it was intentional. Damn. Damn, cytology. But beyond this, there may have been some misunderstandings between the two that neither had expected. Well then, since I was the one who saved you that day, will you also kill me one day in the pursuit of strength? The fowl was stirred to expectation by his own words. But in her despair, the little girl did not notice. Man. So, yeah. I feel like he's okay with being defeated. Only if you are a formidable opponent, you know? Like, you can, make his, his, he feel the joyness of the battle and everything. Okay, the vision. Seven shifting. The seven shifting serpent is a little trick that Fowl passed down to Skirk. Oh, it is from Condria. Oh, what? Hello, Condria. What kind of knowledge do you guys have? No wonder. I'm sorry. I mean, hey, not all Conrians deserve that. Only some. But yeah, I mean, as I went to as we discover more and more stories, I feel, well, for me personally, I feel like I get it. Why the Celestia just, you know, cast them down and brought destruction to the whole nation. But still, though, they are innocent in in the kingdom, in the nation. But yeah, it's still though. It's still cruel though. To just brought disaster to the whole nation. I mean, hey, look at Ryan daughter. She just created monsters and after monsters and twisted creatures and everything. Okay, where were we? Little trick that the fowl passed down to Skirk. It was originally known as chaos permeation. Wait, what is permeation again? Permeates, right? Okay, permeation. La, 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 la. Mm. Creation means the process of a substance like liquid, gas, or vapor spreading or passing through a material or area either by diffusion or osmosis for physical or by affecting every part. Figurative. Hmm? Like how water soaks into the sand and how a smell fills a room. Ah, osmosis. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That is indeed osmosis. All right. Ah, yeah. Permeates. Permeation. Cause chaos. Chaos permeation. Damn. I mean, okay. A minor spell developed by Conrias Universitas Magister Trorum. Oh man, this university again? And it was made to mock Tevat's wielders of elemental power. Ah. I mean, but still though, how could you guys do that? Chaos. I mean, what kind of chaos? They're not liquid, they're not gas, they're not something that you can diffuse. I mean, combine together. Hmm. Yeah, I wonder how they develop that. Like, what kind of materials do you guys need? Chaos, huh? Maybe the feeling. The feeling of the chaos. I don't know. Hmm. Users of this spell could use abyssal it's the abyssal energy. Alright. Users of this spell could use abyssal energy to evoke effects similar to the element. So that's why she could do that, and it looks like cryo. Hmm. So, oh, the seven shifting serpent, the seven elements. I get it now because they can mimic, kinda. Like, they use the abyssal energy to mimic the seven elements. But why serpent though? Seven shifting serpent. Really interesting. I would like to. I wish we will find more characters using this, but it's not going to be good though. It's not going to be good. I mean, unless they can become our ally. I mean, not that evil. Okay, anyway. Mm, where were we? Oh, right here. Similar to the elements, the underlying principle was analogous to using the abyss to permeate reality. Huh. Creating specific forms of negative pressure to thereby call upon the flow of a corresponding element's energy? Huh? Huh. Creating specific forms of negative pressure to thereby call upon the flow of corresponding element's energy. This the last line right here is really interesting. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. How? Well, by creating negative pressure, but still though. Huh. Corresponding elements. To Conria, chaos permeation was a mere party trick employed in performances and parades. Really? Wow. Damn. As a warrior, the Fowl knew nothing of this technique at first. But as his understanding of abyssal power deepened, he came to master it almost instantly. while ordinary performers could spend months practicing the shifting of a single element just to scrape by as street entertainers. The fowl was able to effortlessly cycle through all seven on his first attempt. How are we going to defeat this guy? Oh, when we get all the power. Maybe when we get to Sneznaya or after Sneznaya somewhere, I don't know. Somewhere after Sneznaya, when we get all the elements. Ooh. And maybe light elements as well. Wait. Does the seven elements count as light elements? Like the whole seven elements? I'm not sure. Damn, so only on his first attempt too. His first attempt. All seven elements. Holy. He passed this technique down to Skirk, but not so she could fall back on performances. If she wait, he passed this technique down to Skirk, but not so she could fall back on performances if she was strapped for Mora. After all, demonstrating mastery of abyssal techniques across the seven surface nations was something only a glutton for punishment would do. Yeah, true. Oh man, glutton for punishment kind of reminds me of Enjo though. Can we meet with him again, please? I miss him. I miss him. In my homeland, the seven elements represent the natural order of things. So, if you wish to conceal your power for longer, this guy's it using this trick. Yep, so that's why, she showed that she's using, I have cryo vision. Yay. I mean, yes, cryo power. Interesting. Wait, that's all? No. We have voiceover though. Okay.
極悪鬼スルトロッチの弟子スカークだ。これまでの旅でお前は己の力を示し強者であることを証明した。私と対等に言葉を交わす資格がある。
The right
その
to
運命を
speak
見届け
me
るとし
to
よう。
as an equal. Witness how your fate unfolds. The abyss.
アビスは世界の影だ。消えることはなく、そこにあり続ける。
World's shadow. Oh. Wait a second. She wanted to find that mother tree, the tree that had borne corrupt fruit, whose stunted seed had grown into a truly formidable arbor. Fruit? Corrupt fruit? I mean... Corrupt fruit, huh? At first I thought, is it Nahida? But then, isn't Nahida a leaf? But yeah, I don't think it meant... I don't think it means about Nahida, but it's like... I don't know, actually. Yeah, what kind of corrupt fruit are they talking about right here? Tainted seed had grown into a truly formidable arbor. Like, corrupt as in, like, the abyss energy, the abyss corrupt the Irminsul, the tree? Is that what he meant? So now they're born of corrupt fruit. I don't know. From that moment on, a great darkness had loomed over the whole forest. The shadow of her master cast over the universe. Wait, are you telling me that Sirtology is the one that corrupting the Erman soul? Is that really what it means here? She wanted to find the mother tree, that mother tree. The tree had borne corrupt fruit, whose tainted seed had grown into a truly formidable arbor. From that moment on, a great darkness had loomed over the whole forest. So, this story, starting from here and the story right here, it's, I feel like, yeah, like Sirtology is the one that corrupt the Armasul tree, bring the abyss energy to the Armasul. From that moment on, a great darkness had loomed over the whole forest. Yeah, we've seen that in the, well, that the ones in my head, it was like, oh, that one is one of the animations, fan made animations in Hoyo Fair. But still, though, that one that always like connect connected with the lore. But I think we still have the story teaser, like in game, about it, like the tree and everything. They just like slowly, how to say, slowly have the area slowly corrupted by the abyss, and Naida had to use all her power to heal them. The shadow of her, the shadow her master, the shadow, yeah, the abyss, her master cast over the universe at large. Damn. Hmm. I wonder, the Counter Cataclysm, I feel like it might have been the one who started first, might have been the, cosmic calamity, the five sinners. And then, like, before that, Celestia has been like, we cannot let this one. And then the five sinners started to just release all these, cause the abyss power and everything. And then Celestia had no choice. I mean, they want to intervene anyway, but they're going to just struck the whole nation down. But why would Ronova wants the immortality curse to be upheld? I mean, like, she cannot let, she cannot um remove the curse. I mean, she can remove the curse, but like, she doesn't want to. It is important for the Conrians to have this immortality curse. Huh. I'm still wondering why. I mean, if she wants them dead, why would she? Oh, wait a second. I have a theory. I have a theory somehow. The immortality curse must stand. I wonder if Condrians, Teva needed them in order to survive. So She cannot let them perish. She cannot let them perish. Because in order to sustain Teyvat, there needs to be, you know, to stay alive. Well, that's my theory. It may be far-fetched, but yeah, I'm still wondering why would Ronova really, you know, really like the curse of immortality upon the Kandra is really important to her. Okay, before we read the rest of the voiceover of this, let me quickly just go through all of these the ones in the voice lines in this one. Okay.
無に着せ滅
Extinguished.
溢れ烈空人部宴会に沈め星々よ静かに眠れ万象よ
Sleep
巡れ
star.
力よこの手にお前が得るべき報酬だ努力は報われるべきだ時に埋もれた宝か
Yes.
面白い
Buried in time.
続けろ想定外だ気をつけろ変わろう
Okay, let me check Skirk voice lay about Alice and Nico. We will. Don't worry.
正解は目視破滅は静かに訪れる誰かに託さなければ
I will. The traveler will.
まだ力が足りないのか身の程を知らないようだ私の力が必要か今のは悪くなかった教えるのは一度だけだでは少し歩くとしよう
Alright. Okay, where were we? The
アビスは世
abyss.
界の影だ消えることはなくそこにあり続ける ど
Meditation.
こから来てどこへ行くのか
Doko. Final death. Yes, final destination. The fact that we just talked about the final destination too on this stream. Oh god. Okay, final destination.
万物には終わりがある 時間も例外ではない
Even time itself. We will devour the time, yes. Speaking of time, doesn't make Zebai the white horse adeptus. I mean, if she really is the daughter of the time of Istaroth, doesn't that kind of make her and Venti? Well, I don't know the relationship between Venti and Istaroth. We do know they have connection, but if Venti is also a child of Istaroth, then doesn't that make them siblings though? Wait, now I kinda I mean, even before that, I kinda really want to see Venti with Zibai, like the conversation. Wait, actually we're going to check Venti voice line after this. Yeah, I need to see if he have something to say about Zibai, about the white horse. And I mean, well, since it's Lantern Ride, of course, Venti is not going to miss this one, right? Right? When it
い
rains.
い雨だな凶猛な雷光は雲の下にしか存在しない その雲を突き抜ければ依然として晴れているものだ
Yeah, realm beneath the clouds, the high heavens above remain clear. True. When it snows.
極寒の中では全てが静止すると言われているがここはまだその域ではない
When the wind is blowing.
風は
Pew,
視界を遮る霧を散らす。
everything that clouds our vision.
よく眠れたか？
Yes.
どうやら調子は万全のようだな。では行こう。昼は
Sorry
剣
for
の
the
修
yawning.
行に適さない時間帯だ。故に、私はいつもこの時間を瞑想に当てている。
Meditation.
難行苦行も大切ではあるが、道を踏み外さないためには、小冊の時間も必要だ。
Hmm. Good evening.
もう夜か。
Mm-hmm.
外
Let's
界は
sleep.
時が経つのは早いな。だからこそ、一刻一刻をもっと大切にしなければ。お前は寝るといい。私はもう少し剣の修練をしてくる。
Ah, okay. About Skirk reading.
先日、リーユエで古書を手に入れてな。
Oh,
そこにとても興味深い一文があ
what
っ
is the
た。
book?
詩人の心を持ち
The
うる
wise
は
man uses his
鏡の
mind
ごとし、
as a mirror,
送らず、
neither
迎えず、
grasping
応じて収めず、
nor
故
drawing
に
in.
よく物に耐えて損なわれず。この心境に至った者はきっと類いまれな武学の達人だろうと思ったが、調べたところ平凡な旅人であることが分かった。人間は時々私の想像を超えることをする。それこそが彼らの底力というものなのかもしれないな。
Neither grasping out nor drawing in, receives all, yet keeps nothing. In this way he triumphs over all things. Do him no harm. Okay.
気分がいい時は素振りをする。壁にぶつかった時も同じだ。運命を打ち負かすためには強くならなければならない。修行がしたいなら深淵へ連れて行ってやろう。邪魔が入ることもないし、時間の流れもテイワットとは異なる。これほど修行に適した場所はない。
True. True. Man, I wish that too, you know. Like the real world. It's like how to say? It's like very quick. And then in this realm, in that realm, you just like you can, you know, you spend your time to learn and everything. And then when you come back to the real reality, to the real world, you just like I have 100 years of learning. I have mastered all of the skills, yes. And the people will be like, how do you master all the things at a very short period amount of time? Well, this is the tip. Okay, all right. My mind is not in a peak conditions anymore, guys. Goals.
お前の言う通り、秩序ある宇宙を築くには多くの人の努力が必要だ。
Order to the universe.
他人に希望を託すつもりはない。 この道が不可能ではないことを
Beyond
私
that,
の行動をもって皆に証明したいのだ。
that there really is a way we can get there. Okay. About the power of the abyss.
師匠はアビスの力の使い方を教えてくれた。 そして私はカーン・ルイヤの残された研究資料からそれを一般的な元素力に擬態させる方法を見つけた。結果からすればお前と私は神の目を頼らずに元素力を扱える。すなわち我々の願いは神の承諾を得る必要がないということだ。
Yeah. We do not require the approval of the gods. Damn. Yes, yes, yes. Something to share.
師匠はカーン・ルイヤの正当な国者剣術を学んでいたそうだ。
Yeah, Black Super Black
だが
Blade
私に
work.
教える頃には 本来ない技がいくつも加えられていた。
from other sources.
文芸とはそういうものだ。
What it
新
means
たな
to be
要素
true
を取り入
martial
れて融合
artists.
させ、そして上達していく。そうすることで己を磨けるのだ。
Stagnate. Man. And the fact that I just know about it during, what is it? When we do the time and space for you, our conquest. Man, I can't believe that he used to be Dane's slave co-student. Man, black serpent blood blade work. Interesting
正解を
things.
旅していた時、私は常識とは真逆の生物に出会った。
Inverted sensory
そいつ
perception?
らは氷で暖を取り、炎で涼
Ah,
み、
eyes to
暗い
warm
洞窟の
themselves
中
up
で汗を滝のように流し、
inside
直
cold
射
and
日
dark
光の
cave.
下で震えていた。
She would
周り
control
の
it in
生物
blazing
とは相
sun.
入れない存在だったが、
Huh,
それでもたくましく生きているようだった。
that's interesting.
生命とは単純に見えて、実に奥深いものだ。
I hope I can reach that planet in Honkai Star Rail. Because in Genshin it will be quite a long time, yes. Okay. Dane is insane in his prime. Man. And I mean even when he's not in his, in his prime condition, he's still wow. Wow. Man, I can't imagine if we go back in time and see how Dane, in his prime is really. Ah. Okay, anyway, promise gratitude, but Dane, Dory, of course, Dory. I think at this point, I think Alice know Dory. Who else knows Dory? Like the important people knows Dory. Dory, what are you? Man. Do you wish to see the Sumter Beast? Oh. Okay, I wish to see Dane, yes. And the Five Sinners. And the Hexensical members, please. And I wish to see the true sky. Alright, Sertology.
極悪の名を冠する資格を持つ者はごくわずかだ。
The foul.
師匠にその称号を与えた者は、おそらく彼を心の底から憎ん
Truly
でいたのだろう。
despise him. Oh.
確かに師匠は多くの不義を働いてきた。
His fair share
騎士の
disgraceful
身であり
thing.
ながら、騎士道に背いている。
Who turned his back on
そ
chivalry
れでも
coach
絶
to
えず師
exactly
匠に
make
追随
things
する
any
者が
better.
現れたのは、そ
So
の
just
強
to
さ、余裕、自信、
in confidence
そして分け
and the
隔て
fact
ない
that
率
he's
直さ
candid
か
with
らだろう。
everyone, regardless of their
師
background.
匠は単純な感情を満たすため
He's
に
not
行動するのではな
driven
く、
by
自分自
emotion.
身をより完璧な存在にするために行動する。 それこそが師匠の強さの源であり、 危険であるゆえんなのだ。
So why he's so dangerous. So the foul is a title given to him. Ooh, truly despised him. Is it Dane? Is it Dane who gave the name? You are foul. That name I'm sure whoever gave him that name must have truly despised him. I mean, for now, the person that we know that truly despised him and, the five sinners is Dane. So, He's on a mission to become a version of himself that is complete and perfected. Oh man. Okay. Alice. Ooh, the will of the. Ooh.
世界の境界線を維持するものと
Alice
して
promise.
彼女は私の存在
I'm
を
sorry,
極
what?
悪の名をか
I'm sorry, what?
世界の
Sustainer of the world's borders? Ah. Alice, is that what you are? You truly are? Alice, you're. Hmm. This is very interesting. What? I mean, are you sustainer of the world's borders? So you're not just, just a powerful Hexen Circle members, but so you, um, okay. So we have the heavenly principles. Um, the they came to Teva. So is Alice? Wait, Alice, you. It kind of reminds me of like like for example in Forest we have the administrator, right? The Ligers. So that controls the, well, not really control, but yeah, kinda control the planet. So Alice is something like that, but yeah, I mean, because she's definitely not a part. She's definitely not with the heavenly principles. Like she's not a usurper. She it is like Teva is for her to 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 sustain. Like she's even beyond the heavenly principles. No, that is how I understand it. She's not Alice. She is the Alice. Like the Herta and the Dahlia. Oh God. Oh man. Did she have the hat? Wait, from that thumbnail, yeah, she did have the hat. Well, she's one of the Hex and Circles members, and they all regarded themselves as witches. So of course they are going to have the hat. Now I wonder about the other Hex and Circle members that have long, not long age, long life, long life period. No, I don't want to say immortality because I don't really know if they are truly immortal. Immortal. Hmm. Sustainer of the world, there's borders. So let me go back to the point where she talked about the borders. Where is it? I'm sorry about that. Is it two? But didn't I think, yeah, at first Sertology kind of like just cut the border off. and let her in. And then when, Alice sends, of course, she sends something, right? The tear. And so she meets with her with Skirk. Sustaining of world's borders. God damn. Okay.
世界の境界線を維持する者として彼女は私の存在を黙認してくれた。
Too much of this world's
この世
affairs.
界に過度に干渉しない限りはという条件付きでだ。まあ干渉するつもりは元よりないがな。
Emotionally overwhelming.
なぜ黙認するのか理由を知りたかった。故に聞いてみると、
I do want to know the
彼女は
reason.
こう答えた。生態学者の中には動物の狩猟行為や逃亡行為に感情を揺さぶられる人も多くいるが、絶対に干渉しない。つまり個人の感情よりも自然の摂理を優先しているのだと。冷たすぎると言われることもあるらしいが、それはある種の慈しみの表れだそうだ。
Not to interfere too much of this world's affairs. Many ecologists find it emotionally overwhelming when they observe the animal kingdom and see predators hunting and the prey fleeing. Nice. What do they call this? No, it's not allegory. It's what's the term for it? You know, the term that Nahida always use. Is it allegory? It's like the visual, rather than saying something complicated. They say something like, easy to understand. But they will never interfere in the process. So instead they allow the laws of nature to take precedence over their own emotions. Some call this being a callous observer, but I think it is merciful at the same time. Yeah, we don't want to be part of that, but, well, somehow, I mean, the traveler, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, we tied with this world's affairs. Okay. Gratitude.
以前彼女に会った時、自分の心の声に耳を傾けなさいと言われたことがある。今をちゃんと楽しむようにとも言われたことがあったな。
Enjoy my present life.
心から私のことを気にかけてくれているのだろう。彼女には感謝している。
I ought to thank her. Dane.
師匠のかつてのライバルであり、
Rival.
最も親しい友でもあったようだな。
Best friends?
あいつから師匠のことを聞こうとしたのだが、私の剣術を見た瞬間に顔色を変え、
Oh.
逆に師匠の行方について問い詰めてきた。
Yeah, I've seen that.
相手だ。
We've seen that.
しばらく会いたくはない。
I hopefully don't run into him anytime. I mean, yeah, after... Is it in her animated short? And the way Jane was like, where did you learn that blade work? Where is he? Yeah, I feel you. Oh man, I don't want to deal with him. Hopefully I don't run into him again anytime soon. Well, I guess if you're with me, I think we can calm down Dane a bit. I think, right? Right, Dane. Right? Okay, Dory.
アリスの友人で賢い商人だ。
Street
私は
merchant.
時折価
Alice's
値のある魔物の
friends.
残骸を彼女に売ることでテイワットでのロギンを得ている。
Oh.
私の出生について嗅ぎ回ってこないから彼女への印象は悪くない。取引が公正かどうかなど私にはどうでもいいことだ。
Uh-huh.
モラは必要な分だけあればいい。余らせてもしょうがないからな。
Uh-huh. Damn. Sell rare monster carcasses. Ooh. I don't know how fair her prices are. But I also don't care. I only need enough to get by. Any extra would be wasted on me. Did she pay you well, Skirk? Ah. Dory, next time when I see you. Tartaglia.
だいぶ成長した。そろそろ両手を使って相手してやってもいいだろう。アヤックスは才能に恵まれ、戦いを恐れない心を持っている。どれも強者となるために欠かせない素質だ。だが、かつて彼のように輝いていた天才が頭角を現す前に流星のごとく落ちていくのを何度も見てきた。目指す自分となるまで彼はまだまだ長い道のりを歩まなければならない。
Still has a long road ahead. Okay. I think I'm going to go and check. Dory, hello. Varys. Wait, there's no Skirk? No. Rax Lapis. What?
ガンオーテイ君がご逝去されるまで
Uh,
朝起きるたびに
Mora, I forgot.
富の神よドリーが毎日儲かりますようにと唱えていましたの。でも今は神様に祈るより自力で願いを実現させた方がいいと思っていますわ。ですのでそれ以降は自分自身に向けて毎日儲かりますようにと唱えていますの。
Man, I miss listening to Dory. Okay, who else that we read previously? Okay, wait. I kind of want to go. Okay, after we learn about this person, we're going to go to another person. Oh, okay. Dory is the first one. I mean, Dane, Alice, Tartaglia. I don't have him. Okay, Nuvilet.
失った力はいずれ別の形で再び手中に収まる。だが、その力は最終的にどこへ向けられるのだろうか。
Where will this power lead?
審判か、
To a trial?
復讐か、
To revenge?
あるいは新たな未来の開
Or
拓
to word
か。
of new future?
彼の心の中にはすでに答えがあるのかもしれない。その答えは彼が探し続けてきた
He
存在意味
already
とも重なるだろ
has
う。
his answer. Okay, let's go to Nuvi. Nuvi Reto-san. Hello there. The Pyro Archon. Wait, I would like to hear about this.
ルールと意志の伝承によりハリスを撃退したことは称賛に値する快挙だ。しかしその力が竜族から奪ったものであるという罪から逃れることはできない。だが
Yes.
対戦を終えたばかりのナタに今すぐ赴く必要もなかろう。文献によるとあの戦いは正式な決闘とみなされるべきだと。
Formal
それに
duel.
シュバラン家も被害者の血筋に優しく接したと。わけのわからない理屈だが一理ありそうだな。
I like how, okay, you know what, since Natlan have dealings with the, you know, is fighting against the abyss, you know what, we will put on hold to annihilate Natlan for a while. Yes, I mean the Pyro Archon. Oh man, yet holding an authority seized from the dragons remain unpardonable sin. So I am in no hurry to act. He claimed that historical records describe the battle against Shibalanke as a formal duel, and the victim's family was treated fairly. Huh. I mean, yeah, in this age, yes, the dragons, the Saurian, are treated fairly. Okay. Okay, nothing about Skirk. Alright, let's go back. The Wheel of the Moon.
偽りの空を抜けるとき、
I
テイ
once
ワストを回る3つの
saw
月を
you
見
saw
た。
the three moon?
そのうち2つ
When I
は
was
すでに
passing
砕
there.
けており、
Two are
そこ
utterly
にあったの
destroyed.
はあてもなく漂う冷たい残骸。
Okay,
形をとどめていた
The
残
one
り
that
一
remains
つも
intact.
生気を感じられず、ただかすかにその意志が伝わってくるだけだった。
but its will has not faded completely.
偽りの空の下
One
で
day, a glimmer of
そ
truth
の世界だけ
will
の
emerge
真
in
実が生まれるのかもしれ
of
ない
a。 false sky. A truth belonging to this world alone. Okay. Because I was like conflicting. I didn't I didn't like only two moons are dead. But then on the other day we read the three moons are dead. And then now, so the two moons, they're like, I think all of the three moon sisters are dead, but two of them are shattered and one remains intact. Oh, that's why in the Song of the Welkin Moon symbol, there's two shattered crescent moon, but one at the center remains intact. Oh. The one that remains intact shows no signs of life either, but its will has not faded. So I wonder if it's Arya. Well, right? Yeah, Arya, since the song at the login page is Dream Arya, something like that. So I wonder, I guess the moon on the login screen is Arya, the one that's still intact. Maybe there's a chance that one day a glimmer of truth will emerge in the false sky. A truth belonging to this world alone. Nod-Krai theme intensified, yes. And it's really amazing the fact that our resin, our original resin now, I've said this before, but I'll say it again. Like, at first I was like a bit confused, like, wait, when there's a crack? why there's a crack? Because for what I remember, I don't think there is a crack at all. Maybe I'm just forgetting things, but man, it's really interesting. Man. So she saw the three moons when I was passing through the false sky. Man, and we saw one of the shattered moons. And we still see them. I mean, since Alice is the sustainer of the world's borders, does that mean she's the one that fixes the screen? Like the sky? So somehow since she is a sustainer of the world borders, it could mean that she's a part of, yeah, she is a part of this whole simulation. I mean, not simulation, but like the ones, the one, the one God that create Teyvat in the first place. No? Oh God. Alice, how old are you? I'm sorry. Um, hmm. Hmm. Is it world? I think it's
世界の境界線を
okay. World borders. World is border. Because to me, sometimes world can sounds like it might include other planets as well. But I think for this, it's only Teyvat. She only in charge for Teyvat. I think. Okay, Nicole, please tell me why is she? What sustainer? What kind of sustain? Wait, Nicole, sustainer of. If things go awry, she will come at you and guide you. Sustainer of guidance. I don't know. Okay, I just made that up.
人類になることは進化かそれとも退化か
Huh? Becoming
種
human?
が自
What do you
滅する
mean?
瞬間を目の当たりにしたとき彼女は何を思ったのだろうか
Huh?
彼女と知り合っ
Species?
た後それについて詳しく聞こうと思ったが
You met her. I
彼
mean,
女
of
の
course,
性
there's
格を
about
考
her.
えてやめることにした黙々と彫刻を作っているところを邪魔しない方がいいと思ったのでな
Sculptures? Given her personality, what kind of personality does she have? I mean, we talked to Nicole just a bit here and there, but I wonder if becoming human was an evolution or regression to her. Interesting. So she was supposed to be this mighty being, and then somehow, someway, she became a human. I mean, she can talk to us. Damn. I wonder who who else in the Hexen Circle members that are not really human, you know. I mean, they all not human. They all have what is it? They all have long age. Yeah, I would say that. Is that the correct term for it? But yeah, they all live really for such a long time. So, guidance. I mean, she guided us. I mean, not really. She gave us a hint here and there. Talk to us through the mind. How did it feel witnessing the self-destruction? Huh. She is theorized to be an angel? That's interesting. I mean, it fits her on the guidance part, I guess. Self-destruction of her species firsthand. What kind of species? What I need to know. I considered asking her these questions when we first met, but given her personality, I thought better of it. I think I'll just leave her alone to work on her sculptures. I don't think we've seen any silhouettes. I mean, or like statues of Nicole, right? We do know that we do know Barbaroth because of that statue. Barbaroth and his daughter um mm, Alice. Yeah, for now. Oh, and Mage Otavia. Hmm. Like most angel was destroyed and become silly. Was destroyed, but it's not self-destruction though. Hmm. Hmm. Self-destruction. Da, 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 da. Interesting. Sculptures. when you said about silly, I was like, oh wait, sculptures like the silly, you know, the it's not tome, it's the thing, the thing where the silly go back to and give you treasures. Hmm. Wait, what happened to the silly again? Didn't it was because of the three moon sisters as well? Like no, 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 no. The silly is the one that married. Ah, yeah, the silly. One of the silly married to the traveler, to a traveler, and the three moons witness it. So they also get the calamity upon them. Okay. And then they were destroyed. Yeah, maybe in the meantime they were destroyed. They self destroy. I don't know. I don't think. Yeah. Maybe she might be an angel, but not silly. Because the self destruction part doesn't quite fit. Well, in my perspective. Hmm. Maybe. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. When we finally know about it. About them more. Self destruction. It could mean by self destruction by marrying the traveler. Because they know about what will happen to them. But their love is too strong. So they want to proceed with it. I don't know. Okay. I mean, if that is the case, then that is kind of fit with the self destruction part. Hmm. So I wonder if, like, that traveler is also a descender or just a visitor or some just ordinary Tevat human being. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. More about Skirk.
私が気を向けるに値するものなどそうない。故に大半の時間は深淵で修行をしている。私のことは気にしないでいい。この世界に対して何かしようというつもりはないからな。長時間の修行をした後、私を最も悩ませるものが体のこりと疲れを癒す方法だ。アビスの力で筋肉をほぐすことはできるが、その力を使うこと自体が疲労を伴う。そこで独学でストレッチを学んでみたのだが、これがなかなかに悪くない。もし同じ悩みを抱えているのなら教えてやろう。
Yes, please. Man, we're only 2 hours and almost 30 minutes just for Skirk. I mean, for this, for like the character stories and everything. We haven't touched the weapon and the artifact yet. It's okay. It will be it will be just for a short moment.
モンドを旅していた頃、
Maybe.
とある吟遊詩人と出会った。
Oh.
楽器の演奏を教えてもらうまでは良かったのだが、その後半ば強引に酒場まで連れて行かれてな。
Of course.
最初は少し頭がくらついたが、すぐに慣れた。 飲み始めて何日経っただろうか。気づけばあの詩人は椅子にもたれたまま微動だにせず、起きる気配もなかった。
Oh God.
仕方なく私が支払いを済ませたのだ。
I ended up having to pay his bill. Are you sure he passed out? I mean, maybe he did pass out. God damn it. Venti! Wait. Venti, you must have her, right? Voice about her? Haborim. Dahlia. No, he don't have to talk about Skirk. But it's really interesting that they met. Like he noticed her.
漆黒の脅威と戦うために多くの民が犠牲になるなんて胸の痛くなる話だね。でもマービカの導きによってナタの人々は魔人に匹敵する偉業を成し遂げた。
Godlike feet.
彼女の時から
Starting with
ナタ
her.
人はずっとそうしてきたんだろうね。そういえばマービカはお酒が好きなんだってね。それなら。
Yes. Hey, wait. Didn't like recent Natlan event I mean in summer breeze sunspray summer breeze resort yeah, the new location in Natlan, didn't they meet together?
旅人よ、風の声が聞きたいかい？風の導きが欲しいのかい？それならあの女才を訪ねるといい。なんてね。直接僕のとこに来てくれればいいよ。お酒を片手におしゃべりしよう。僕がどうしていつもダリアに伝言を頼むのかについてはもう分かってるよね。そう、ダリアはさざめく風を追いかけながらも自分の進むべき道を見失うことがないんだ。
He has his own compass too. Okay, interesting. All right. Where were we?
モンドを旅して、私は幾度となくここで頭上に広がる星空を眺めてきた。偽りの空ではあるが、その創造者が宇宙に抱いているロマン
Creator
ある
had
幻想
a
は確かに感じ
romantic
取れる。
vision of the cosmos.
星空は広大であり、時間は果てしなく続く。故に人類は文字や書物で歴史の一角をどうにか残そうとする。もしかすると
I think the
天幕の主
creator
も同
of
じ
this
で、
guy
宇宙のある一瞬をここに留め、永遠に残そうとしているのかもしれない。
To capture a fleeting moment of the universe and make it last forever. Wait a second. I think I might have understand it wrong when we know about Skirk. When we learn about Skirk. No, when we learn about Alice. I think maybe that the Teyvat world is indeed, it's already exists, right? Because the native is the dragons, used to be dragons until the heavenly principles came and become the first usurper and the first descender. And I think they are the ones who build up the fake sky, right? Yeah, because we know that Fanes is, for now we know that they are the only the topmost in the hierarchy. Yeah, that controls Teyvat and have the authority. Hmm. And so Alice, how did she become the sustainer of the world's borders? That is interesting. Alice, are you a god that pretend to be a normal witch? I mean, not that normal kind of witch, but yeah, still though. Interesting. Okay.
両親がまだこの世にいた頃、
Instrument.
2人から楽器の弾き方を教わることはなかった。ただ、父が演奏のコツは没頭することにあると言っていたのを覚えている。テイワットに来てから様々な楽器を手に入れて試しに弾いてみたが、没頭するとつい力の加減ができなくなってしまってな。そのせいでいくつも壊してしまった。そこで自分で素材を集め、記憶を頼りにより頑丈なものを作ってみた。お前にも一つやろう。いざという時、武器として使うのも悪くない。
Weapon? I figured I might as well build my own since I clearly needed something more robust, so I gathered some strong materials to build those removed from memories. Man. She doesn't want to lose in the music because she will forget the strength. It's okay, one day you can just get lost in the music after you defeat Cyrtology. Man, but when is that one day?
余暇を利用して時折この世界の楽器で故郷の音楽を奏でている。歳月とともに旋律も記憶の彼方に消えてしまうものだと思っていたが、まるで私の魂に刻まれているかのように今なお残り続けている。アコースティックギターの弦が鳴るたびに思うのだ。これはある文明が宇宙に残した最後の痕跡なのだと。
I once thought that those melodies would eventually fade from my memory as years went by, but they haven't. Oh man.
かつて
Troubles.
母のように詩を書いてみたことがある。だが
A
何度
poet.
試してもうまくいかなくてな。誰にでも不得意なものはあるだろうし、それに戦闘においては無益なものだ。無理に突き詰める必要もない。
So be it. Poetry isn't gonna help me in battle anyway, so I don't have any real incentive to stick at it. Ah, man. One day. Favorite
師匠
food.
との修行で私はよく全身を傷だらけにしていた。すると師匠はこれを食べれば早く治ると言って得体の知れない虫を捕まえてきてはそれを焼いて私に食べさせた。丸い虫は焼くと美しい金色に輝き、殻はパリッとしていて身も香ばしく美味だった。もうずっと昔の出来事だ。具体的な味はもう忘れたが、幼い私が喜んで食べていたことだけは覚えている。
You knew they were done on the grill because they glow beautiful golden color, crispy shell, and silver flesh in the middle. What kind of bug? So long. So I don't really remember how they taste. But I do remember I used to live them as a kid. Man. Wait, does that mean that we can... I mean, spider is not a bug. The reason why I said spider is because Albedo eats spider. Like, you know, what about... Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm just a bit sleepy. Least for favorite food.
美味しいものは食べやすい。だが、まずいものでも飲み込めないことはない。無駄にさえしなければそれでいい。
それでいいよ。Receiving gift. Okay.
まあまあだ。
まあまあだ。
食材の無駄だ。今後炊事に関することは私に任せろ。
Okay.
美味しいものは食べやすい。だが、
The
まず
way
いものでも飲み込めないことはない。
the way she
食
said
材
it.
の無駄だ。今後
No,
炊事に
don't
関す
waste
る
any
ことは
more
私に
ingredients.
任せろ。
Birthday.
これだけか？
これだけか。
私にとってこの程度の進歩はさまつなものだ。力か？かつての私はそれを持つことも追い求めることもしなかった。しかし今、私と力は互いに引き寄せ合っている。もう後戻りはできない。
Ascension conclusion.
正解は果てしなく広がっている。そこを旅する者にとって力を求める道に終わりはない。だからこそ私は前へ進む中でいくつかの目標を設けている。そしてお前と共に旅をするうちにいくらか成長を遂げ、目の前の目標も達成することができた。今度は私がお前の修行を手伝う番だ。準備はいいか？
Yes, I'm ready. Okay, we're done with her character story. Oh, what's wrong with my headphone? No, please, I don't want to buy a new one. Please, I didn't do anything. Guys, I didn't do anything violent. any kind of
アビスは世界の影だ。
violent.
そ
So
こにあり続ける。
it's the cable, guys, and I didn't even do anything to them. They just weak. No. I mean, I didn't do anything, guys. I just let them sit there. Yet they're still, they're still breaks bit by bit. The weapon. Okay, where do we want to go for this time? Let me go here for a while. Let's change the vibe, shall we? The music. Is there any other place that sounds like Abyss? Oh. Roar. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. That's not how they done it, but yes. I do remember. Well. Oh, where's the music? Okay. Okay, let's read her weapon, shall we? But for that, I don't have her weapon. So I need to pull up, pull up, pull up a wiki. Okay. I'm not sure what should change. Oh, wait. We can go to that primordial sea. But how? Wait, how again? I know there's like a trick to it, right? That one of the Twitch viewers showed me before. Primordial sea. If only we could, we could read when battling against the narwhal. It is in somewhere. Somewhere. Is it in here? Is it this one? I do remember we need to climb and then glitch ourselves into it. I think it's this one. Don't mind me. I didn't mean to summon it. Looks really cool. The star, the waves. Okay, is it up here? Or is it this one? Is it this one? Wait, I don't remember how you glitch again.
Yeah.
But then what do you do after that? I forgot. There's like a crack, no? If I'm not mistaken. Wait, is it? Is it this one? Is it even this one? No. Or is it? I don't remember anymore, or did they fix it? No, let me up. Okay, let me rest here. Yeah, I don't remember, but I know it's somewhere around here. Man, it's been a while ago. Oh, is it here? Oh, I think it's here. I think it's here. Oh my god. Please. And then we go here, right? Yay! And then what should we do? I forgot. I think we just walk in. Guys, do you remember? We need to get to. I don't remember. This is a crucial part of it all. La la la. I think. Ooh. It must go towards something, right? Is it down? Do we go down? Oh, look at all of this. We love it. We love to see it. Okay. Oh, the moon. The moon is at the down below. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, yeah. We're in the water. And then where? Wait, I forgot. Wait. The frames. Do we go down? I think it's there, right? Is it here? Is it this one? Wait, do we need to go down there? I do remember. Is it there? I don't remember. Oh, oh, whoa, whoa. Do we go north? Which way do we go? I don't know. Ah. Oh, wait, is it here? Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, man. I don't remember, guys. I wish I could see. I don't think it's this one. Where? No, is it even this one? I'm lost. I'm lost in the endless ocean. Yeah, I don't remember, guys. Should I look it up? I don't know which VOD. Do we go north? Where do we go? Trying to see the structures. The primordial sea. It might be somewhere around here, right? Don't think it's that way. Maybe here? This glowy purplish. But I feel like it's somewhere beneath that buildings just now. I wonder if Lena has seen Nod-Krai trailers yet. No, I have not. I'm so busy this past few days. I haven't even uploaded the VOD yet. Oh, whoa! I love the color. We love the color. It's just that. Where is the primordial sea? I'm going in endless ocean now. Yeah, I forgot where it was. Oh, is it that? Please tell me it's that. I don't think so. Where do I find the primordial sea? I want to check this one out. Oh, this one is okay. Yeah, this one is not it. Just going to suck you back into the real world. What is this futile endeavor? Ooh, look at me. I'm glowing. No. 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 Oh, wait. ちょっと待って. Genesis? Wait, we here. We found it. Wait, where is it? We found it. I don't know how I did, but we found it. We finally found it. The genesis of the micro universe. Yes. Ah. So where is that? So it's like somewhere at the center here. What is it? Under deep down under a building. From what you'll see. How do you spell? Okay. Okay. Can you still read the book where Jacob dies? Oh, yeah. We can go in there, but it's so... The music is, they already improve. Not improve, like they already have like multiple layers to it. But man, the atmosphere is so gloomy. Man, I'm sad. Do you want to go inside there? Or do you want to... Can we... Because once we get in that, we can't get out because there's a invisible border here. Okay, let's just here. Look at me! Yay! We found the primordial sea again! I'm happy for it, and look at me! I'm one! With the primordial sea. Yes, my color. Okay, wait a second. Ah. My nose. All right. Okay. Well, we're not going to see this anyway. We're going to visit the wiki. Or maybe, wait. I think I have an idea. Instead of a full screen, I think... Didn't mean to do that. Yes. All right. Azurelight. Wait, maybe let me position this. Is the font good enough? Is it huge enough for you guys to be able to see and read along? Okay. Maybe it's good enough. All right. Okay. What if I do this? All right. Azurelight. This blade was once pure and pristine as a white dawn star, but it has since been tinted a deep dark blue. White dawn star? Ooh, okay. Second base. Oh, it's become, used to be like darkened. Now it's filled with a little bit of light. Do you mean to do that? Okay.
どこから来て
どこから来て
どこへ行くのか
Should I? Nah, I don't think I should. I was like, should I mute the voice? But I think it's okay. All right. The laws shall not be tested, nor shall the strictures be questioned, or the scriptures infringed. Scriptures. Okay. Shall not be trusted. This I once believed, proclaimed, and ordained. Who is I? Okay. We're going to read first before we see these highlighted ones, you know. The laws shall not be tested. Wait, if I do this, oh, you guys can see this. All right. Or the scriptures infringed. This I once believed and proclaimed and ordained. Okay. Only when the gentle starlight brushed against my mine eyes, unveiling itself to me atop the white stone mountain of song, was the desire placed in my heart to speak to you of the coming sunrise? Only when the gentle starlight brushed against mine eyes. Okay. Yeah, I think it's best if for now. Don't worry, Skirk. Just for a while, okay? Just for a while. Just for a while. Hey, bot. Oh, you like a vote? Okay. Let's continue. Brothers, sisters, you who have submitted to the primordial master, let me tell of the truth I have witnessed. Is it veins? I mean, primordial master. The truth I have witnessed? One of us shall wander beneath moonless night, drinking a sea of tears in futility for kin who will not return. Huh? Wander beneath the moonless night, drinking a sea of tears. Silly? I mean, they kind of like wandering, and they really sad. Wait, but sea of tears, futility for kin who will not. It also reminds me of Nabu Malikata though. Like how she cried. Wait, is it her? I think I might have mixed the lore together, because I do remember that there's this one being or creature, or maybe it's Nabu Malikata. They kind of like cried. They sang and then they cried on this with this wolf. I don't know. I don't remember. Why, brain? Why? Anyway, let's continue. Another shall trudge along gilded sands, never to comprehend scarlet sincerity or ardent admiration. Oh, is this about the Scarlet King? King Dashrid? Still, another shall drink into the dark, into bone-piercing hostility, until the promised tides arise to play out one final melody. Is this about the what is it? The the Oceanids? Maybe not. I don't know. Final melody. And still another shall wander ever in dreams, solely to journey, awaiting an encounter in a stagnant foreign land. Beg, plead, and sacrifice. Not one of these shall loosen the bonds of your necks. Not one of these. Okay. One of us. Who's talking? Since that is so, shall your true and cherished hope be to forsake that which throbs unspeakable in your hearts? Since that is so, shall your true and cherished hope be to forsake that which throbs unspeakable in your heart? Will you languish in an eternity with neither beginning nor end? Commit atrocities in the name of false promises. Therefore, I bid you cast it all aside, set it at naught, drench your wings in filth. Wings? Let the love that blazes in our breast burst forth. Silly? Hunger, thirst, yearn, desire, entrust the world to those who live in it. Let the nation's glory exceed that of the heavens. Who's talking? Sing and rejoice, bestow upon humanity authority. Let the lances of lunar light pierce the greatest delusions. Ooh. Okay. Reach for that daybreak pristine, where the nations need beg for leave to live no longer. Yes, I agree. But who's talking? I agree with you. Lift up your eyes to the radiant day stars. Let me guide us onto new skies. Oh. Yeah, whoever is talking right now is really interesting person or being or a creature. The moment shall come when the ruler who stands against love is shaken. Saritsa? Right? No? I mean, right? And once the veil is sundered and torn, a new day over this land shall dawn. Ooh, the rhyme. Ooh, okay. When the ruler who stand against love. I mean, we do know that she's the god of love by Venti and also by the Teva interlude chapter, but she's, she's not that anymore. The ruler who stands against love. Ruler. Okay, let's see. Brothers and sisters, you have submitted to the primordial master. I think it's Fanes. Oh, the heavenly principles. Okay. You. Who submitted? I mean, we do have, what is it? We do have the Archons, but I think the Archons is also part of the gods. Wait, where do Archon came from? Are they from this world? I mean, a people with vision. The people with vision can ascend to become the god. Yeah, I wonder if, like, where do they came from? Are they native to Teyvat? You who have submitted. Sealy! Oh, wait. I thought Sealy only the females. I don't know why. Okay. Huh. So Sealy have male and female. Okay, noted. Alright. Submitted to the primordial master, to the heavenly principle. Let me tell of the truth I have witnessed. One of us shall wander beneath moonless night, drinking a sea of tears and futility for kin who will not return. Who is this gonna be? One of us. Oh, the Lord of the Night! Oh! Drinking a sea of tears, a futility for kin who will not return, because they're now in the Night Kingdom. They're dead. I get it now. Okay. Brothers and sisters, okay. One of us. So the one who is talking is also silly, but not really. But when they mention one of us, and we do know that the Lord of the Night is the angels, and the angels I know the angels also related with the Sealies. So maybe the one who give these speeches, give these talks, is the angel, is one of the angel. Shall wander beneath moonless night, drinking futility. Another shall trudge across gilded sands, never to comprehend scarlet sincerity for or ardent admiration. Ardent admiration. Oh, another. This one is Nuba. Nabu Malikata. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, okay. Alright, yeah. Across the gilded sands, never to comprehend the King Dashret and Greater Lord Rukadevata. Still, another shall drink into the dark, into bone-piercing hostility. But find a Melody, though. Who could it be? Melody? To the Promised Tides. At first, I thought it's relate to Fontaine. Arise to play one final. Ah, it's the Phobos. Is it Phobos? It's the one that we have to destroy. Let me see. Phobos. Okay, it is Phobos. Okay. Who's this? Sybilla. Sybilla? Wait, we have Skyla. Skyla is the whale, right? Sybilla is the golden bee? Wait. They too are one of you? I didn't know that. I was like, during the world quest, I was like, oh. I was like, I didn't think this far. Like, I'm just thinking like they are just like Skyla, like another unknown entity that we don't know. Well, they're not entity, but they are a being that is not an archon, that is not that is not, how to say, that is not something powerful like hex and circles. I mean, they are still powerful though, but yeah, I thought they're just another important character that don't really, how to say, that we don't really know much about them. Yeah. Sybilla. Didn't know that she's the golden bee. Okay, and still another shall wander ever and dreams solely to journey awaiting an encounter in a stagnant foreign land. Stagnant foreign land. Yeah, I don't know what's this. Liyue? Shall wander ever and dream solely to journey awaiting an encounter. Wait. Awaiting an encounter in stagnant in Liyue. Does that mean is it that one Oceanid, that boss? No, it can't be. Oh no. Oh, Zibai. Ah, I mean, yeah. My thought about the Oceanids, yeah. Yeah, scratch that one. Scratch that one. It doesn't make any sense. This is make more sense. The white horse adapters. Still another shall wander ever in dreams, solely to journey awaiting an encounter with the traveler in a stagnant foreign land. So she is also what? There's more to her. I mean, yeah, we do know that somehow she have some relations with the Istaroth and how she know about everything and but how did she become one of the adeptus though? Thus Rex Lapis was just like, you are you are a formidable alliance. Would you like to be the adapters to protect this land? I don't know. Or maybe, you know, she needs to become one, to have the adapters title so that she can roam the land without what is it? Without being questioned about like, what are you? What are you truly are? You know, and you know, if if other people came, adapters. I don't know. I'm just trying to make sense, but not really. Beg, plead, and sacrifice. Not one of these shall loosen the bonds of your necks. And also like the fact that, oh man, her outfit filled with moons. So I guess, are all of these angels? We know that Lord of the Night is angel, one of us. So the one who relayed the story, this dialogues, is also angel. Another is also angels. Nabu Malikata is an angel. Sybilla, the golden bee, also an angel. And Zibai, also an angel, and she's godly gorgeous. Man. Zibai is one of the 8 adepts. They're not adepters. Wait, they're different? But people of Liyue mistake her an adapter, so they call her that in the story. Wait, what is the difference? I never know there's a difference. 8 adepts? Adepts? They're not adapters. Huh. Okay, wait a second. Oh shoot, it's... Oh no. No, we still... I still have artifact to read. No! No. Wait a second. Adapt versus adapters. No. Not Warhammer. No, wait. And Genshin. Okay. In Genshin Impact lore, the words adapt and adapters are essentially same term used to refer the powerful, immortal non-human beings of Liyue, with the difference being a matter of grammar, potentially specific in game usage. Huh? Adapters referring to, okay, just one individual. Okay, adapt is often used as a shortened, casual, or English translation for the same concept. In some contexts, it can also refer to a mortal with adaptal energy or a human practices adapti arts. But it's not a full adapters themselves. Are you going to say that the 8 adapts are human? The original Chinese term used is xian, which generally means immortal or illuminated beast. And in the English translation is adapters. There are so adapters and adapti, there are different forms of the same word describing the immortal guardians of Liyue. Wait. Of the 8 adapts. Wait a second. Do I still have that? Wait, let me... I mean, yeah, okay, Xiao and Cloud Returner, they are adapters, right? And Zibai, and the one that we know on the previous Lantern Ride are the adepts. No. Oh yeah, this one. Wait, we only have 4 of them? Yeah, we have these. So they are adept, right? The white horse. Wait. There's only 4. Where's the others? Okay, wait. No, I don't want to teleport out from here. No! Because I want to lay down the panels. But yeah, the ones that we learned on the last Lantern Ride, those are the 8 adepts. They are human, but that doesn't. But Zibai is not a human. But she lived long. Maybe because of the adapti arts? Nah. Oh, I think she lived long because with the power of time of Istaroth. Correct me if my understanding on it is wrong. Can I filter this? Liyue. Yes. No. What about the others? Indoor furnishing? Okay, let me see. What is that category? What is the category for that? La 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 la. Na 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 na. Na na na. Where? Come on. Come on, we don't have much time. Come on. Where? Where? Okay, you know what? I will filter with the rarity. No. Okay, right here. Wait, no, that is not it. Oh, there's another one right here. Right? Wait. Landscape ornament. Buildings of with the pigs. I think this one is another one. And this one too. 3 of the adepts aren't human. If you have time to check on the land to right. It was Lanya who told us that. Yeah, I must have forgot about that. Okay, but this one is... These 2 definitely are human, right? And the white horse is here. Okay, 3 adepts are not human. Hmm. Meow 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 meow. Let me see, let me see, let me see. La 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 la. Where I can just wait. Lantern right. No. Wait a damn second. What? Let me search. 27 minutes in my Lantern Right VOD. Okay. 27. No, shush. Lena, shush. I don't want to hear you. Okay. Man, the Twitch VOD quality is really bad. Really, it's really bad. How did you guys see it? How did you guys watch it? Okay, mute it. Okay. Ah, you guys only see this. Okay, wait. Is there like a way for me to do? Yeah, open it up. All right. Okay, this one is the moment when she talk about it. There are 8 rotten figures in total, thanks to some ingenious... Okay, Madame Lan took inspiration for the legend of the 8 adepts. Okay. Oh God, what's wrong with the... What are 8 adepts? Are they like adepti? Yeah, I definitely forgot about this. They're not actual adepti, but 8 legendary people said to have had adaptus-like abilities. Okay. Which had earned them the title of 8 adepts. Okay. They were only around for a short period of time, and it was 2,000 or 3,000 years ago. Oh, 2,000 or 3,000 years ago. So their stories are nearly as well known as those of the actual adepti. I see. Ming Xiao Lantern. Okay, yeah, that one is Tao Tao. Tao Do. During Archon War period was Divine Mountain. There was a Divine Mountain in Liyue with a giant tree on its summit. Oh yeah, the okay. Tao Dao. Tao Do? Hmm. Um. Oh, guys, I'm watching YouTube inside the YouTube. Wait, I feel like it's okay. I feel like watching the actual footage though. But it's fine. Okay, I'm rambling right now. Okay, this is about Tao Do. Hmm. Those 8 adepts must be super powerful if they could purify a god. Most of them were ordinary humans. Most of them. Okay. 3 hermits of Guizhang, 2 sages of Liangshan, 3 beasts. Hmm. Guizhang, 2 sages. Okay, hermits of. So I wonder which one is the white adept, the white horse. Okay, the mainstream narrative holds that the Guizhang hermits and Liangshan sages were humans. Okay, all right. So the 3 beasts of Tao Do. I hope that is how you pronounce it. So they are not human. So yeah, the white horse adapters. Okay. Wind Reader. Genueville. Okay. You like Angela. I wonder if it's, if it's that one guy. That one guy that fishing during the, what is it? During the daily commission. In one of the daily commission. Okay, this one is about the hermit. The 3 hermits. Okay. Oh, these Guizhang hermits. About the 2 sages and 3 beasts. Yeah. Okay, sage who? Hmm. As for the 3 beasts, their retreat was Mount Taodo. Hence the 3 beasts of Taodo. Salutation. Those 3 were not humans. Okay. Then we got you. Okay. I got you. Alright. No! Continue the story! Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Okay. I think that's it, right? Most of it. Alright. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Guess I could just switch back. Oh, That's really interesting, though. So she's one of the 3 beasts of Taudo. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, good. Thank you for pointing that out. All right, now I think we're done. We're done with the Azurelight. Yeah. Still though, I think yeah, the speaker is definitely one of the angels. Right? They said one of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Ina! Let me out. Let me out of this seal. We're walking into Nod-Krai with so many lore crumbs, yeah. And, man. Yeah, Zipai. To read. Man, I. They're going to make her. Are they going to make her turn into the horse? I mean, if that's the case. I mean, even if it's not lore related, I would pull for her. But the gems doesn't look that good. And Durin. Well, at least I know that the next 5-star is going to be guaranteed because I lost to a standard 5-star. So Zibai. But what if the next patch after the Lantern Ride? What if they release a male character? A male character? What if it's Varka? Hmm. Hmm. I mean, hey, no rush. They always gets a rerun, but the problem is, will on the reruns have can I still pull in the reruns, or they might be because they might be another more like even more interesting characters to pull. Okay. Do we want to stay here for the artifacts reading? Jimbo. La 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 la. Wee! Wee! I can't believe I found this place. Yay! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Alright. Hmm. Hmm. Is there any abyssal? Hmm. Hmm. The chasm. Nah, we met her in Fontaine. Well, not in Fontaine, but in this space. You know what? Let's just continue. Let's just continue, shall we? Okay. Need to be quick. Artifact. Finale of the Deep Galleries. Here we go. Is there like any order to read this? Like, do we need to read the flower first, or like the feather first, or the crown first? I don't think we do. Wait. It's okay. It's alright. I'll try with my small brain to piece them together, I think. Okay. Deep Gallery's echoing song. Echoing song? An icy flower fashioned. Icy flower. Icy flower. Icy flower. You know what? Let's go to Dragon Spine. Wait a second. Do we have anything? I don't think we have anything. Okay, let's go to Dragon Spine, shall we? I know this might not be the best, but this is what we can, the most, the snow that we can get. Yes, let's go. Okay. Materials, equipment. Oh, it's equipment. Okay, go, 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 go! Run! Yeah. The more I said that, the more slower I became. Okay. An icy flower fashioned from Northland jade. Ooh, it's a jade. Northland jade. Over the course of its long life, its petals have crumbled to dust. And so, is she the one that replaced this with a prism? Replaced the petals with a prism? Because the petals already crumbled to dust? Okay. Deep Gallery's echoing song. Following her master's guidance, Cytology, the girl ventured northward, traversing the freezing wastelands and the corridor of fractured mirrors at the edge of the frozen sea. Oh, that's why in the trailer or like in her animation, she started from well, I guess it's Shineznaya, but yeah, in a snowy area. Okay. After slaying countless monsters that wandered ruins, after slaying countless monsters that wandered the ruins, finally, before the withered husk of a silver tree. Silver tree, you say? Okay. Before the withered husk of a silver tree, she caught a glimpse of treasure concealed beneath drifting snow. That was when the silver moonlight had yet to be shattered in the fires of war. Oh, wait, but didn't she came here just only like 100 years ago? When divine prophecies of the heavens still extended over the land. That was when the silver moonlight had yet to be shattered in the fires of war. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay. It was when the silver moonlight had yet to be shattered in the fires of war, when the divine prophecies of heavens still extended over the land. So I guess during the Archon War? Or... I'm not sure. Okay. A glimpse of treasure concealed beneath drifting snow. Okay, so she caught a glimpse of like the moment when, you know, the moon is not shattered yet. The youth who had ventured deep into the earth bowels met the first angel. The first angel, inquiring about the most forbidden origins of the world. Tell me more. The Dawn Daughter. I didn't know that we have one. Wait, Dawn Daughter. Wait a second. Didn't we read just now on the weapon? No. It's just that, you know, the moment shall come when the ruler who stands against love is shaken. The moment shall come shaken. And once the veil is sundered and torn, the sky, the fake sky, a new day over this land shall dawn. Okay, that's all. I thought there is there's a they mentioned about the Dawn Daughter. Okay. The Dawn Daughter trembled at these profane words. Oh man, this music. I love this music so much. It's so gentle. It's so gentle, yet the readings, what we're reading right now is lore. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I yap too much. I talk too much. Okay. About the most forbidden origins. The youth who had ventured deep into the earth bowels met the first angel, inquiring about the most forbidden origins of the world. The Dawn Daughter trembled at these profane words, not knowing how this mortal had uncovered such a closely kept secret. But her visitor laid bare his origins before her, singing to her dreams of beauty that had never yet graced her mind. Is Dawn Daughter the silly? Tremble at this for fame, not knowing how this mortal, the traveler? I mean, maybe it's not the traveler that married to the Celia, right? Is it? Okay, let's just read it first. Read first, okay? Singing to her dreams of beauty that had never yet graced her mind. In an instant, the fetters laid upon her by the enthroned ruler broke apart like a spider's web. For the first time, she discovered what it meant to serve herself. And to the one she loved, she poured out the matter of creation and that most forbidden of unspeakable secrets. I like how, the finale of Deep Galleries, I get it now. Because she seeing this, she witnessed this. It's kind of like a gallery echoing song. So this youth, this visitor, met the first angel, inquiring about the most forbidden origins of the world. The Dawn Daughter. I think the Dawn Daughter is the same with this first angel, right? Or is it not? Okay. But her visitor laid bare his origins before her. Yeah, I think, since it's her visitor. Yeah, I think the Dawn Daughter is still... Oh, wait a second. All right, guys, I don't have much time, but I really want to. To try to analyze this more properly. Okay. Where were we? In an instant, the fetters laid upon her by an enthroned ruler broke apart like a spider's web. For the first time, she discovered what it meant to serve herself. And to the one she loved, she poured out the matter of creation, that most forbidden, unspeakable. Yeah. Fetters laid upon her by enthroned ruler broke apart. Yeah, I think this is this. Are we talking about the silly that married to the traveler? I think, maybe. And to the one she loved? To the one she loved? I think it's the silly, no? The silly that married to a traveler. Okay. Alas, that your ruler would dare to blaspheme such noble beings, even the demonic sculptures of bloody nightmares who delight in tormenting souls would be taken aback by such cruelty. Damn his words. Oh, Dawn Maiden, who has never known love, let me stand as the enemy to your loss. Raise your eyes to the stars as you should, for the sake of all beings imprisoned by your ruler. Oh my god, I can't believe we actually get to see the conversation between the traveler and the silly that married with the traveler. Yeah. Oh man, how romantic is this? Well, not so romantic anymore when well they are separated, right? Do we know that well they are destroyed and separated. But do we know that the traveler died? Are they really like die as in death 6 feet underground? Let me be your sword, your shield, your guide. You are pardonable conspirator in rebellion. Then did she, most exalted of the angels, bend down and kiss his forehead as countless icy blooms unfold on the frigid silver tree. Oh, wow. Yet, this moment of betrayal did not go unwitnessed. God damn it! For at that very moment, the heavenly moons, the three sisters, peered down through the cloak of clouds. God damn it, why? Now I was like, no, the three sisters, why? I mean, well, they are the moons. They're just there doing their job, you know, to light the darkness night, the darkness of night. So, it's not their fault. You know, at first, like, I was like, didn't you guys support this? But yeah, they just mentioned that they witnessed this happening, right? But yeah, but now when I read this, no, why, Moon Sisters, why? But yeah, they're just doing their job. Through the cloak of clouds, a longing still more audacious arising within them. Oh, man, damn it. By the way, this traveler is not the... He's immortal. I mean, he's immortal, so he can't be a descender, right? Right? Do we know who's the third? No, we don't. Well, I think... Why do I feel like... Wait a damn second. I have a theory. What if the traveler is the third descender and they were separated? His death, the gods, the heavenly principles turns him into like the into the gnosis. This might be far-fetched, but I'm trying to like speculate, theorize. But then the ones who collect all of the gnosis is the Saritsa. I wanted to say that. Ooh, wait, but Nod-Krai. I don't know. There's so many in my head right now. There's so many like things that pop out that might be, that might be, that might support, that might make sense to connect all these together. But at the same time, I'm not sure. So, in my brain, in my head right now, I was thinking like, what if the song of the Welkin Moon, the logo, right? We have that one moon, like the whale is still there. But they're not angels though. I was trying to say that. What if, the Saritsa is the angel? I was trying to say like the angels want to gather the third descendant's remains because she loved how dearly she loved the traveler. But then I was like, you know what? Just scratch. Just scratch this thought process of trying to piece together what it could be. Because I was thinking about Columbina as well. Like, well, I've seen from the thumbnail of the Archon quest and everything. And yeah, I think it might be a spoiler for me, maybe because she hugged the moon. And also she have like the wings, right? Like around her head. Is it around her head? Yeah, she might be. Oh man, I can't wait to reach to Nod-Krai. She might be. It's either she's one of the moon sisters that somehow turn into human. I don't know. Maybe not. Or the Seelie or the angels. I feel like angels might be because of the wings. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's continue reading this. And so, yes, for your information, yes, for those that view this VODs or in stream, and also the VOD watchers, and seeing this video, no spoiler about Nod-Krai yet. Okay, if you want to spoil, just title it "Spoiler for Nod-Krai," from what version or anything. But yeah, so if you want to spoil, just do that. Like title the comment at the very top. Make sure to include like spoiler for Nod-Krai, and I will read that after I reach Nod-Krai. Maybe Saritsa is the descendant. I mean, it could be though, but it's too far. I don't know. It could be far-fetched though. I mean, we have another one, right? Another we have the same name, Saritsa, in Hexen Circle. Because we read the sorry about that. We read about the Little Witch and the Undying Fire, wrote by the Hexen Circle's members. So yeah, they have their own Saritsa. I'm not sure if that Saritsa is the same Saritsa, but yeah, we'll see when we meet with her. Okay. Yeah, Deep Gallery's distant pact. Following her master guidance, the girl ventured northward, traversing after slaying countless beneath the snow. Alright. What else, Skirk? What else do you know? Yet, she was not the first outsider to set foot here. Oh, wait. This one is about Skirk. No? Okay, she caught a glimpse of the treasure concealed beneath it. Yet she was not the first outsider to set foot here. For long before the scions of the far north had woven the sweet dream of submergence, a voyager whose sentience will traverse the cosmos once made a vow of reunion with a lord of dragons. What? Nibelung? Why are you sneezing when talking about Saritsa? You're hiding something? Am I hiding something? I don't know. I just feel like I want to sneeze. uh, man. Isn't like there's like a constant, is it a myth? No, it's not a myth. Like a constant, how to say, like whenever you sneeze, it means that someone's might talk behind your back or something. But yeah. I don't know, it's also mean like, are you hiding something? Something like that, Okay. A voyager whose sentient will traverse the cosmos once made a vow reunion with a lord of dragons who had yet to fall into darkness. Nibelung? A voyager. A vow of reunion? Guys, I think it's about the third descender, guys. I think it's about the third descender. The voyager. Okay, this passerby was a scribe drifting through the vast void. Duty bound never to commune with primordial civilizations. As her undying body slumbered away within the distant celestial disconstruct, her mind had drifted through an empty expanse spanning many light years. Okay, we go back about Skirk. Charting countless peoples and civilizations, fated to perish. Charting countless peoples and civilizations fated to perish, pondering the ultimate truth of the cosmos in that eternal darkness. The abyss. Until a faint glimmer pierced her awareness, jolting the voyager from tenfold millennia of meditation. Wait, what? Who sent him? Okay. Tilting the voyager from tenfold millennia of meditation. So she awoke the voyager? It came from an unremarkable little world at the edge of the spiral arm. What spiral arm? And from the primeval dragon that had been born alongside that world. Are you talking about Thanes? Is this Voyager? It's actually Thanes. Of our reunion, yet to fall into the darkness. It came from an unremarkable little world at the edge of the spiral arm, and from the primeval dragon that had been born alongside that world. Though death would one day bring an endless night, and the sun it gazed upon was but a fleeting ember, this whale, bound though it was to its planetary crust, shone more brilliantly than all the civilizations the Voyager had ever seen. Hmm. Hmm. Unable to suppress the wonder and sorrow welling up within, she delivered a solemn pronouncement unto its ruler. I have seen the lightless end, tearing through star clusters like a spindle among silken threads. Thread. I have seen how cold tide of chaos drowns out all songs, so that good and evil alike vanish into silence. And yet my kind, gentle king, will you still refuse to abandon your people? Huh? Who is this about now? Forsake this world, fated for ruin, and journey with me beyond the stars. Is this a... hmm... Is the she here... is it Skirk? I don't think it's Skirk. Hmm... And yet, my kind, gentle king, will you still refuse to abandon your people? Forsake this world fated for ruin and journey with me beyond the stars. Ah! Ah! It's the Voyager to the Nibelung. Yet, thus did the proud dragon reply. Oh, friend from a distant world, I thank you for imparting this truth from beyond the skies. But though in your eyes they may seem ignorant creatures, to me, they are the very meaning of this universe. Aw, Nibelung. If the tide of oblivion must come, then let my bones be the bulwark that shields this realm. Bear witness to the path I have chosen, for I shall lead my people onward to the stars. So, okay, this is not Fanes, right? It must be not. It's definitely not going to be Fanes, right? It must be one of the descendants. We know that the first descendant is heavenly principles, right? And we know about the second descender. They kind of like having a fight with the heavenly principles somehow, and then the third descender came, and somehow I think if my memory is correct, I think both of them kind of are the one that killed the third descender and make them into gnosis. Mm. Mm. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Journey with me beyond the stars. But when the Voyager returned once more, oh, it's a she. The Voyager is a she. Okay, so I guess this first passage is about Skirk, and then we go into the Voyager storyline. Okay, alright. Hmm. Well, I guess this Voyager is not a descender, right? Yeah, she just came in here. All right. Okay. Where is it? But when the Voyager returned once more, the world she remembered had been utterly changed. Oh man, it must be like, oh no, my old friend, my good old friend. What happened to the earth, to your world? And you are nowhere to be seen. The bones of the earth had been bound beneath fourfold shack. Bones of the earth had been bound beneath fourfold shackles, and the soft white radiance of the sky had been split into 7 immutable hues. Wow, like drifting smoke had the Lord of Dragons vanished. Man, and the winged one? Who? The winged one's throne now ruled the radiance of the 3 moons. What? So this Voyager came before. Is it before or after the Heavenly Principles? I feel like it's before the Heavenly Principles usurped the rule of this land. The winged one? I feel like we've heard that one before, no? Now ruled by the radiance of 3 moons, bewildered by the dragon's unannounced departure, yet unwilling to disturb the world's new ruler. Yeah, I think the Voyager went to Teyvat before the Heavenly Principles did. Yet unwilling to disturb the world's new ruler, the Voyager, defying the laws of her kin, quietly cast her mind into the world inside the shell? Cast her mind? Defying the laws of her kin. The world inside a shell. I mean, yeah, because Teva is inside. Yeah, inside that fake sky. Cast her mind? How? Vesting her consciousness in the body of a youth, she walked among these chore-date animals, listening to the fervent and ever-escalating debates in the City of Gold. City of Gold. So she just used her consciousness, vesting her consciousness in the body of a youth. Kind of reminds me of Nahida, not gonna lie. Huh. Really, that's really interesting. Hmm. The bones of the earth had been bound beneath fourfold shackles. Bound. Beneath fourfold shackle. Fourfold? It bound to something like the core of the earth, like the rule, the everything of the what's happening in the Teyvat. The law is bound beneath, bound under the ruler. Oh, is it the four shades? Huh, and the soft white radiance of the sky. Of the split into 7 elements. Like drifting smoke at ruined dry vanish, and the winged one thrown now. Winged one is thrown. Now ruled. Wait. The winged one. Now ruled with the throne. Now ruled the radiance. Wait. Is this? Nah. Wait. Is this after? I'm confused a bit. The winged now. The winged one's throne now ruled the radiance of the 3 moons. Is the 3 moons the second descender? Wait, no. Isn't there with the maybe the no, if the winged one is the dragon, is Nibelung. I mean, he is the ruler of Teyvat. He's supposed to be. And he have wings. He's a dragon, right? But fated for ruin. The bones of the earth had been bound. If the okay, the shades are with the heavenly principles. I mean, they are the heavenly principles, right? So I think at first when she met with the Nibelung, do we know when and how he died? I forgot. Yeah. I think when the Voyager first came in to Teyvat is before the first Descender. Because right here, when she returned, the bone are bound beneath the. Well, if it means, because with the, they introduced the 7 elements. So it's definitely when she came, the heavenly principles is already there. But before this, when she came to Teyvat, the heavenly principles is not there yet. Or maybe they already there, but they just haven't, they have not lay rules upon this land, upon this world yet. Maybe I don't know. But this one though, the winged one's throne now ruled the radiance of the 3 moons. Ruled the radiance of the 3 moons. Because now I'm kind of curious about the origin of the 3 moons. Like, are they native to Teyvat? Or are they also a descender? I think they are with the heavenly principles. Okay, next up, we don't have much time. Okay, Deep Gallery's moment of oblivion. Alright. Oh, this one's different a bit, right? Ah, After slaying countless monsters that wandered the ruins, finally, among the abyssal remnants, she caught a glimpse of treasure concealed beneath the drifting snow. Abyssal remnants. Withered husk of a silver tree. After slaying countless monsters that wandered the ruins, finally, before the golden tower. Yes, city of gold. I don't know what is the meaning of that. Like, what kind of city of gold? I do. Hmm. Hmm. City of gold. Yeah, I don't think that is Teyvat. Is it Teyvat? Listening to the fervent and escalating debates in this city of gold. Yeah, I couldn't think of anything. All right. Natlan? Wait. I'm just throwing everything. Maybe that's not it. City of gold. Why does it called? Why does the city gold? Okay, you know what? Anyway, okay, finally, before the golden tower, she caught a glimpse of treasure concealed. So, are we in that city of gold? No. Wait, this one is Skirk, right? Golden tower. Ooh, golden tower. That's interesting. That was an era now lost to memory. When the city of the far north glittered like golden threads over the frozen wastelands. Wait, it's the... I forgot the name. I feel like we've read it somewhere before, like somewhere in the frozen wasteland. There's like a term for it. I think we heard about it during the Narcissan cruise quest. Or like, you know, when we meet with Anne? Wait, is it? No. Or there are readings about it. And also, wait a second. Just a second. I need to check something. Mondstadt. Is it this? Frozen Plain, 7 days. Blah, 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 blah. No, it's not this. No. Ah, there's something. It's about for Jesus. I swear, I feel like they talked about it somewhere before. Is it high? I don't know. I don't remember. Wait, what are... I bet Boreas. Hyperboreas. Hyperboreas. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Wait. We need to go there. Hyperboreas? Frozen? Hyperboreal? Frozen? Wait, not this one. Okay. Frozen wastelands. Or maybe it's just Shnezhnaya. But the Golden Tower. Wait. Yeah, the city with the far north. That was... Okay. That was an era now lost to memory when the city of the far north glittered like golden threads over the frozen wastelands. The furnaces of the deep galleries thundered day and night. Ooh. Turning to forbidden methods, artisan forged countless fey spirits upon the bones of giant beasts. Fey? Like a forbidden method? I mean, wait. Fey? Fey. From. Oh. Ah. Fey means from. Okay. Scottish English. Ah, I see. Turning to forbidden methods. Artisans. Wait, turning to forbidden methods. Artisans forge countless fey spirits upon the bones of giant beasts. Wait a second. Hello, I am here. Okay. Let's continue, shall we? Where were we? Okay. Turning to forbidden methods, artisans forge countless fey spirits upon the bones of giant beasts. Having spun fallen frost moon? Frost moon scion? Okay. Ooh, this is going to be interesting when we reach to Nod-Krai. Having spun fallen frost moon light into flawless flesh and blood, they clad it to forms once frail and weak. Are you trying to say that the fallen moon like the moons are fall, you know, they fell, so they used the light. But frost moon. Having spun, what, the moon is is covered with ice now. Okay. Having spun fallen frost moonlight into flawless flesh and blood, artisan forged countless face spirits. So these spirits are made from the giant beast's bones and the frost moonlight. They clad it to forms once frail and weak. Okay. Such authority to create was once the Lord of the firmaments, divine prerogative. Yet it was handed to mortals by rebellious envoy. Yes, such authority to create was once the Lord of the firmament's divine prerogative. What is prerogative means? I'm sorry, guys, my vocabulary is not that wide. Prerogative. Okay. Prerogative. A right or privilege. Excludes to a particular individual class. Okay, so it's like a privilege or like right. So it's, the Lord of Firmament, divine, it's his right to create. Lord of the Firmament. You mean the firmament of this world? Who create this world? The Tevat. Yet it was handed to mortals by the rebellious envoy. It was handed to mortals by the rebellious envoy. Who dreamed that one day these little creatures might create a perfect being that could merge with the world? Fae spirits, huh? I wonder how they will look like. You know, do they have wings, like, those kind of like spirits, like what is it, like so tiny, so cute? I don't know. Okay. Such as the great ones was to the firmament's divine prerogative. Yet it was handed to mortals by the rebellious envoy. So there's a rebellious envoy. How do the rebellious envoy able to hand it out that power, those authority to the mortals, to the humans? That's interesting. But the rebellious envoy who dreamed that one day these little creatures might create a perfect being that could... Wait, I feel like at first I was like, right, Rhine daughter, gold. I mean, hey, we are in the city, north, glitter with golden threads. So, but hey, I know. Yes, Rhine daughter is from Conria. Within the deep galleries, which still stood intact, the first angel... Oh, wait! Rebellious envoy, wait! Is it the same, the traveler? Wait, is it? Okay, within the deep galleries, which still stood intact, the first angel whispered sweet dreams of the coming dawn to her companion. I see a time when the earthly nations will yearn no longer for heavenly. Wait a second. Is the Fae spirit is that how they make Sealy? No. Or the angel? I mean Fae spirit? Fae farm? I'm sorry. That one is about other game, but yeah. Mm. Or is that how the angel first come to being? Nah, it can't be, right? And plus the Sealy only reduced to that after they were destroyed. Okay. Maybe maybe my brain is yeah speculating. Like the theory is far fetched. Okay. The first angel whispered sweet dreams of coming dawn to her companion. I see a time when the earthly nations will yearn no longer for heavenly mercy. The cities they build will rise up to the clouds, higher even than the throne and the stars. I see humans sharing the vast sky with the gods they once revered. There will be no more tears, sorrow, or death, for all will be complete. Or maybe rebellious and envoy is actually the first angel, right? Yeah, it was handed to mortals. I'm not sure if the traveler is mortal or not. Okay. Rebellious envoy. Yeah, I think that is more likely. Yeah, who dreamed that one day these little creatures might create a perfect being that could merge with the world. Yeah, I think the rebellious envoy is more likely the first angel. That married with the traveler. Okay. Do, 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 do. Yet in the end, such wild delusions and ambitions were brought down from the heavens. And with them fell deep blue crystal spikes. Ah, man, the Skyfrost snail. Wait, is that why they called Skyfrost snail? Why do they call it as Skyfrost? Well, I think the Skyfrost snail is the term for it is because they are first sighted on we first saw that their first sight was on Dragonspine, right? But they actually called Celestial Nail. I don't know. Maybe there's hidden meaning behind it. The Skyfrost Nail. But yeah. Well, it floats in the sky. Frost. Okay. So this city of gold and the frozen wasteland, they got, yeah, annihilated. I mean, yeah, they got with the celestial nail. The Fae shrieked as they turned into icy silver mist. They turned into icy silver mist. And in the space of a single night, the splendor of the golden city was ruined by frost-laden winds. And there, the sky frost nail, because the frost came from, because I think it is the first celestial nail that the heavens brought down on the to the world, maybe. I don't know. Interesting. Okay. She is returned. In the space of a single night, the splendor of Golden City was ruined by frost-laden winds. The traitorous envoy was stripped of both name and form. Wait, yeah. No. No. And they turned into Sealy. And from that moment onward, a curse fell upon her kin. I can't believe that we finally, learn more about them. I mean, yeah, we learn more. I mean, we learn a bit in other lore and other materials as well. But this one gives adds more. That adds more information to it, more details. Okay, what is the curse? If they dared gaze into another's eyes, and to one alone offer the love that was meant for all. Huh? I guess if they dared gaze into another's eyes, another Silly's eyes, and to one alone offer the love that was meant for all. Offer the love that was meant for all? Then not only would their divine beauty crumble into the wind, but their minds would fall to dust. Until from the fallen ones remains a silly would rise. Oh! So before they become silly. So silly. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, before they become a silly, they went into, we know that this happened. I thought, I didn't know there's like a period of time of like this event, this situation happening before they finally reduced to silly. I thought like, like they were stripped of their voice, of their form, of their beauty, straight to become a silly. Yeah, that's what I have in mind. But no, there's a torment, there's a torture period for it before you become the silly. Damn. Until from the fallen ones remains a silly would rise. Fallen one. Forever drifting in search of fading memories to consume. Ah. That's why they were like wandering. And they want to, finding the memories. Oh, that's so sad. I mean, it's already sad, but when they said it, in front of you right here, right like this, it's all, oh. The fallen one. It's the fallen one and not the fallen ones. Okay, maybe I'm just, just thinking too much about this. Was stripped, the treacherous envoy. Stripped both name and form for the markers upon her kin. If they dared gaze into another's eyes, and to one alone offer the love that was meant for... Yeah, to one alone offer the love that was meant for all. Was meant for all? Like... Is... the... traveler that married with this silly was supposed to be was supposed to be did he was supposed to be for all the sillies? I don't know. For all the angels, maybe I understand it wrong. Yeah. Gaze into another's eyes and damn, man, the heavens does not like. Oh, you found love. Oh, you found a companion and love. I will make you alone. You know, I will. You cannot look at each other's eyes, not even between your kin. You will be forever alone. God damn. Why? Oh yeah, because they want to go against the heavens. I forgot. Man, whoever like cast down and make these rules. I mean, like, yeah, make this decision, and because of this, and that, and for that, here, yeah, that they are hmm, mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know what to say. I don't want to sympathetic, but I'm. But yeah, they are uh, cruel, I would say. But from their perspective, I see why they want to, to end them before it gets any worse. But yeah, to lay the curse is, yeah. Wait, I wonder if like the curse only can be laid by the shade of death. Maybe not really. I mean, any god can lay upon the curse on you, right? Okay, bestowed banquet. Okay, we're in Snezhnaya. Alone, she walked through the ruins of the spiral abyss, intent on finding the trail of the voyager that magical swordmaster had spoken of. Magical swordmaster, who? Is this the same voyager as this one? Yeah. Yeah, among the abyssal remnants. And they talked about, and Skirk glimpsed about the voyager. Who is this magical swordmaster? Huh? Do we know? Magical swordmaster, magical swordmaster. Swordmaster. Yeah, we don't know that. Okay. So Skirk walked through the ruins of Spiral Abyss to find the Voyager, the trail. Interesting. That was a time when the silver moonlight still showed mercy upon the lands of the far north. And the envoys of the heavens still gazed down upon the dust and mud. Oh. Oh. Okay. Having angered the divine envoys by questioning the progress of knowledge, the people of the Golden City. Okay, we're still in the about the Golden City. Now argued endlessly amongst themselves as for how to quell their wrath. The priests accused each other of sacrilege, of defiling the love, prosperity, and the wisdoms of the gods. Amongst themselves, they sought to identify the chief culprit, for it was their intention that the one responsible for corrupting the people's minds would likewise be the one to appease the divine envoys. Man, so they just, they just, yeah, accuse each other, point to each other, and everything. I think, they make the whole thing worst. Yet, all of a sudden, a voice was heard. If sin comes from the pursuit of knowledge, then ignorance is the true doctrine. If from rebellion, then only the Lamb is truly righteous. If sin must be atoned for with blood, why is it said to stem from humanity? If the laws are perfect and flawless, why fear the act of inquiry? It was merely a boy of humble birth who, having somehow slipped past the watchful gods, had stepped into the chamber where the priest had convened. Ooh, who is this child? All of their scholarly accusation he refuted in turn. The charges of heresy reduced to naught but angry, speechless glares. In that silent chamber, the chief priest who wore the white branch crown, ooh, okay, finally dismissed the guards who had rushed in. Oh, heretical speaker, as your eloquent words would suggest, you truly hold that grievous sin is but the delusion of mere mortals. Then let you be the one to drink from this cup of burning wrath. Go to the ashen silver tree and plead your case before the very envoys who have cast judgment upon us. Oh God, why do I feel like it's going to be, it's going to be, it kind of reminds me of Rue moments. And so the previously unknown youth ventured forth into the deepest recesses of the earth, seeking answer from the first angel. Oh, it's the traveler. Oh. Oh. Okay, the silver crown. It's like way back here. This, right? Tiara of Torrens. I think it's this one. Wait, no, this one. Remarkable distance. Each returning shippers offers up their crown of flawless white branches to this world. Every mighty and the ancient city and every austere place of sacrifice must one day return to profundity in the earth. All prosperity must someday end, but this does not mean that nothing is eternal. And at the end of the cycle, earth shall be renewed. Thus, eternity is cyclical. Could hear the revelations solicited rightly. With of the gods walked among benighted humanity. Life was weak. Earth was blanketed in unending ice. Yeah. So, yeah, I thought this one is about Shnezna. I mean, about Dragon's Bite. So it's about Shnezna, the people in Shnezna. Okay. All right. Lost crown. Ooh, look at that crown. Oh my god. Damn. Wait, I forgot to read these. Okay. Accessories fashion by Natlan Jade. Okay. Applique watch fashion from Natlan Jade. Forever frozen moment of its destruction. Fashion by Northland Jade. So yeah, it's not prism, it's the jade, which is really cool. They say that the people of of ancient civilization once used it as a ceremonial vessel to make offerings to the heavens. Yeah, okay. Alright, lost crown, a helmet steeped in obsession, just like the mind of its previous owner. No, it can't be Sirtology. No, I refuse. Its jade ornamentation seems to come from an age more ancient still. Okay, okay, okay. After slaying countless monsters that wandered the ruins, finally, through a tattered veil, she got a glimpse of the treasure. Tattered veil? What kind of veil are we talking about? Mm. Hmm. That wandered the ruins. Ruins of the spiral abyss? Right. Countless monsters that wandered the ruins. Saying countless monsters that wandered the ruins. Okay. Before a golden tower. So in that ruins there is a golden tower. Wandered ruins. Finally, abyssal remnants. Okay. So it means that, yeah, walk through. Okay, so the ruins that she walked, she wandered. I mean, she walked, and yeah, okay, makes sense now. Yeah, because right here she slay the monsters of the abyss, abyssal remnants. So the ruins that we're talking about is the spiral abyss. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Through a tattered veil. What kind of veil in the spiral abyss? It was an age when the unknowing masses still bowed to the sky's decrees. Okay, wait. I need to drink. Da 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 dum. Mm, 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 mm. Uh, my tummy have so many air. I want to fart. No, I'm kidding. Oh God. Pretend that you guys didn't hear that. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, right here. It was an age when the unknowing masses still bowed to the sky's decrees, when the dawn star royal court still hung high above the clouds. Dawn star. We know about the dawn star. It's the first angel, right? The angel. Yeah, they are the heavenly principal envoys as well. Okay. It was in that age. So about the sky decrees, Dawn Star Record still hung high above the clouds, okay? Magnificent, noble creations descended from the light itself, and the mortals, unable to look upon their true visages. Visages? Called them angels. Ah? From the light realm and the mortal realm? Wait, no, not mortal realm, just the mortals. Okay. The mortals unable to look, yeah, to look upon their true visages. Called them angels because, it just filled with light. You can't see it. Their pale silver wings. Pale silver wings shimmered like moonlit flames. Their heads were adorned with crowns. This is the crown? Were adorned with crowns of... Wait, no, this one is a helmet. Okay. Okay. Their heads were adorned with crowns of sevenfold radiance. 7 elements. Brought of the bones of the earth and the stars of the sky. Yeah, the Fae. The Fae spirit. The name upon those crowns was the love promised unto all creatures by the heavenly god, or perhaps a mandate to rule over the nations of the earth. The name upon those crowns was the love promised unto all. What love? Unto all creatures of by the heavenly god. With all your heart, soul, and might, you shall love all beings of this earth. Oh, you shall love as morning dew longs for the dawn, as seeds long for the trade winds. Okay, everything's good. I mean, well, this is during the age of, before everything went upside down. Okay. They were the most loyal servants. They were the most loyal servants in the heavenly court, flawless arbiters of justice. They wove a veil for the great ruler of the firmament, delivering sacred revelations to all realms. To all realms? Whoa. So, is this the veil that that Skirk found? The tattered veil? They wove a veil for the great ruler of the firmament, for Fanes, for the heavenly principles, delivering sacred revelations to all realms. Such was the duty invested upon them at the moment of their creation. Or so it should have been. Until the first angel met an unnamed youth beneath the silver tree in the far north. Yeah. And in those star-like pupils, saw a reflection of herself she had never yet known. Star-like pupils? Wait, so this traveler is a Kandria. People from Kandria. But in Shinizaya. Oh. Ooh. And the way that they say here that he just like pass through the gods. Are you using abyssal energy? No, right? Okay. In those star-like pupils, saw a reflection of herself she had never yet known. It was a love not inscribed by law. A freedom the skies would never permit. Oh, man. As her heart fluttered for reasons she could not know, the eternal star crowned, forged in love's name, suddenly fractured. And casting it into the snow beneath the silver tree, the Dawn Maiden made her fateful vow. Come now, come. Let us recast these absurd laws with bone, and nourish the barren north with blood. Damn. With blood? Let us build a city and a tower that soars up to the clouds, that The people of the earth need weep bitter tears no longer. I cast this useless crown into the dust, that all earthly nations may breathe free of their shackles. No. Damn, man. Huh. Mm. So I wonder how the angel looks like, though. And she also, like, this is the first time. Wait, no. Reflection is a reflection. You know, the love, the love at first sight. Yes. Wow. So I guess, like, what? Um. Mm, like this one is the first, and then this one comes next, and then this maybe, and then this. No, this one is the first one. This one is the first one. And then these, like, no, this one is the last one, maybe. Yeah, this one is the last one. Yeah, the feather is the first. And then the the chalice, the cup, the goblet, the second, the crown, the third, and then the flower comes next, and then the sands is the end. Man, like, if you you know, I think that is the correct order of the story. Man, wow.
どこから来て
どこから来て
どこへ行くのか
どこへ行くのか You're not going to activate, right? But yeah, man, what a lore. Oh no, I'm about to go to be late. Guys, yeah, it was a really deep, what a deep lore where we obtained so many information, so many lores about, you know, about the world, about what happened back then with the series and everything, and also more about Skirk. Ah, yeah, guys, thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Yes. Bye-bye. All right. Bye-bye. I need to go. Yeah.